Hey, there we go. All right, and welcome to Monsters and Madness. This is our 60th session here in Exandria, Wildmount specifically, for now at least. And we are with Bastion's Watch and are just finishing up with a dungeon. A dungeon that came crashing down to the ground. But before we get into a recap too much, a couple things at the top of the episode. We use music from a couple different places. One of those places is filmmusic.io. If you want to find out more information about any of the songs we have from filmmusic.io, information is down in the panels for that. We also use the albums Welcome to Daldore and Welcome to Wildmount. The folks over at Critical Role let other live streamers use their soundtracks because they're great and they're very generous about using them. So we do because it's great music. Information down in the panels where you can follow the links and purchase the albums from yourself. Highly recommend. Great music. Now that that's out of the way, a little bit of a recap. The party is now back at Hope's Bastion. To bring it back around to the wide view of what's been going on. Hope's Bastion is a settlement in the Zemni Fields that has been started by the Dwendalian Empire to help deal with some of the situations that were happening in the area that were a little out of the ordinary. Our party came together to work as adventurers around the area and discovered a plot to essentially send a large draconic curse across the Zemni Fields to cripple the area, and then follow that up with an attack, a large attack of undead, an undead horde that was being gathered from the tunnels beneath the Zemni Fields. The party was able to stop those things, and in doing so, came upon a war pick, an item that was an arm of the betrayer, one specifically dedicated to Tiamat, one that the Dragonborn were looking for at the time the curse was trying to be placed on the Zemni Fields. The party's had that war pick for a while now, with Breck being the main person who's been holding on to it as it whispers in his ear from the devilish spirit that is inside of it. But the party, after that, took a little detour to Amon, working on some stuff for Ekamos. He had made a little bit of a deal with a lesser deity to, ascend to being a greater deity, killed somebody to do so, and set that on the path. But after reconnecting with some family and finding out a little bit more about his history, the party was able to stop that ascension and was able to stop Vesh the Bloody Siren from coming back, or not coming back, but growing in power. Not without some casualties, but the party was successful in doing that. And then in returning back to Hope's Bastion, found the Cerberus Assembly was still very much in their business, so to speak, and things were put in place. The Cobalt Soul was sent off by Milo because they were announced as traitors to the crown of the Empire. And the party spent some time deciding what was the next best step for them, and ended up in the sky. Johnny Grimm had come upon a floating remnant of Zydel, the floating city above the Zemni Fields. The party lost Rufus. He died on the way up there, but with a promise of being able to resurrect their friend, the party went back up, trying to figure out what was going on there, and if there was anything valuable. After searching through the ruins of the city, it was discovered that stasis fields put up by something called the Chronos Shard had protected this part of the city, and there were some remnants left of what was Zydel, what was Zemniaz, what was this ancient floating city. With some interaction with some of the monsters and beings up there, and Grimm being able to move through in dreamlike states through some of the stasis fields, the party made their way to a place where a voice was telling them to go. Breck broke off from the group to save Alivor, letting the party resurrect him. and a wild dose of mushrooms caused this voice that was in everybody's heads to kind of go a little bit crazy, with Breck and Rufus's animated body both rushing for the Chronos Shard. Breck was able to get a hold of it, but the city started coming down as a result of that. And at the last minute, a prayer for divine intervention from Vasati was able to get the party and the survivors that were left from the stasis fields that had just been brought down to the front of Hope's Bastion for a quick conversation with Trent Ickathon, where he wanted to speak with some of these survivors. That's skimming over a whole bunch of things, but that's where we are at, just as a kind of bigger recap for the campaign and where we end with ourselves today. So where we're going to pick it up, though, we're back at Hope's Bastion. I would say we're probably about midday from where we were before. The floating island had crashed in the morning, right as the dawn peeked over the sky there. And that leaves the group here in Hope's Bastion, with some of the survivors going to have a discussion with Trent Ickathon. I'm going to leave it to you guys here for today. We're in the middle of a day. We don't have anything super pressing that is immediately happening. So I'm going to leave it to you guys to give you some time to let me know what you want to do today.
If I remember correctly, I think a few of us are sitting in my office, right?
Correct, yes. There was some gathering for a talk.
We kicked out a dwarf, but not the not a real dwarf, just the other dwarf.
A temporary dwarf. Well, maybe temporary.
Maybe temporary.
Maybe
I think
temporary.
we left off with Milo and I having like conjoined visions because we had just touched the shard.
Yeah, you guys had been messing with the Chronos Shard a little bit. Correct.
That's right. We were tripping.
We were tripping on the shard, and I think you saw me kill somebody in the vision.
Yes, that was disturbing.
Yeah,
Not totally unexpected, but maybe we should talk about that. Maybe we should kind of nail down what those visions mean. I mean, we touched a rock and then all of a sudden we started seeing some stuff. I don't know if those things have happened or if they're going to happen. I'm sure you guys have similar questions.
I just know. You said the vision was of me just killing somebody, right, Josh? Or when I was back with the guild?
Correct.
Okay.
For you, that felt like something that you remembered, a memory of something specific.
Right. Yeah, it definitely feels like you are seeing things and I'm seeing things from you as well, Milo, of like actual things that we have experienced, like our actual past. I just don't know how that's doing it. I'm definitely not proud of what I had to do with the guild. It's kind of weird that you saw it, but yeah, I mean, it wasn't the best time of my life. I'm definitely not proud of it.
I can understand not being proud of things from our past, but you've been nothing but a good friend to us and to me. I have no reason to say that I can't trust you.
Yeah, it took a long time for me to kind of get out of that really bad place, but I'm wondering how far does this thing go back? Like, it's just weird. Like, I feel like is it just showing us things from our past, or is it like showing us possibilities? Like, I genuinely don't know what this thing is.
That is a good question. DM. You're muted.
Yes.
I saw when I first touched it, I think before we even got back to town, was like a massive dragon incinerating a demon. That's not something that I remember from my past, right?
Correct. Yeah, I would. You're just about right. I would say it was almost more of a perspective of like a first dragon perspective, of the fire coming out and destroying this like demonic creature. Not a memory for you.
And then when Grim and Milo both shared in the vision, what was my half of that? I can't remember. Or was
Yeah,
the
so
only part...
that one was I believe it was, I don't remember the exact dialogue, but I believe it was either Thunderdrake or I can't remember her name right now. From the Arcana Pansophical, but it was your mother having a conversation with somebody from the Pansophical.
Okay.
Talking about the dangers of something to you. That one did feel like a memory.
I don't know, from those two, it is called the Chronos Shard. Like maybe it can show us things from all over. It doesn't have to necessarily just be only our past.
I have a couple of books I found that might be important.
Oh shit, books?
Oh, yeah, bring them out.
You got books?
I did, yeah. I found some books while I was hiding. I mean, I don't hide. I found some books while I was exploring.
Right. Can I see them?
Yeah. I think one of them was like level 10 spells you can use with the shard.
Level 10 spells.
10th Level Magic was the name of that book.
Can I have that one? I just want to look at it.
Yeah, and then the other one was about the different things that were like on the island.
Oh, okay. I'm sure that can come into handy too.
Like different creatures.
Do you think every time you touch the shard, it shows you something different? Or at a certain point, do you think it kind of just like replays the same thing? So far, we've touched it twice, or at least I have, and it showed me different things. So I don't know if I touch it again by myself. I don't know.
Easily recall the chest if you want to play with it. I don't know if that's safe, but hey, man, it's your mind, your game.
What if I were to touch it?
Gross.
With my echo?
Okay.
I don't know if that will do anything different, but I don't know. I'm just spitballing here. I'm literally just, I'm just guessing at this point. But we can try it. Unless you think it's a bad idea.
Oh, I don't really think it's a great idea, but at least it'll give us a little information.
Yeah,
and Milo pulls out the little replica of the chest and summons the secret chest, cracks it open,
sure.
And telepathically or telekinetically, with my feet, lifts it out, and it hovers right in front of Johnny Grimm. I don't know. Gloves might be a good way to start. Just saying.
I don't know, man. I think I'm gonna go full skin to skin contact with this. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna set this on the ground for you here. There you go.
Okay.
All right.
You don't want to come along, right?
I'm gonna read these books. I think I'm gonna start with that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Be careful. Just be careful.
Yeah. Just make sure I don't go anywhere.
Can somebody watch him?
I will summon my echo, and as if we're just like doing the same exact movements at the same exact time, I will reach out and grab the shard, and my echo will do the same thing. So it's like the echo is smoking off of me, right? Like vapor kind of thing. And it's just like a slight duplicate, and we both just touch it right at the same time as it's still connected to me.
So you're trying to touch it at the same time as your echo, not have your echo touch it.
No, I am like touching it with the echo. Like we are both one, still touching it as it's branching out of me. Like Peter Pan shadow, but like it's still like slightly off of me type thing.
God, you guys did some wildest things sometimes. I love how creative these things are. But roll me a D100.
I'll do it on the. I don't have a D100, so I'll do it on the D&D Beyond. Here we go. Roll to everyone. Whoa. 98.
shit.
It's on D&D Beyond. If anybody wants to see
dope.
it.
No, I watched it roll. That was dope.
This could either be really bad, really, really, really bad, or just kind of bad.
Are you wearing your necklace?
Yeah, I still have my armor on. I still have my necklace on. The whole shebang.
Okay. As you reach out, both sides. So there's this like red, almost ethereal looking version of you, which is your echo. And for you, this has all been a pretty innate process. It's not like you've done a lot of book learning on how to create your echoes. It's more of just a Raven Queen thing that she has granted you the knowledge of how to do. There's not been any, there's no academic study. It's not like you've gone through the process. You know the mechanics of what you're doing. You just do it. So you don't exactly know what your echo is, but you use it to touch this shard. And as you touch the shard, you notice that your hand switches to the red etherealness, and your echo's hand becomes solid. And you watch as that trails up the arm, up to the body, to where you start to lose feeling in your hand, and you just have this ethereal arm, and that hits your chest, spreads out through your whole body. And as that happens to you and you change to this ethereal version, the other one has that, but coming into a sense of physicality. And over the next 10 seconds, you become the echo, and the echo becomes real. And you look down at your hand, and it starts to just drift away off into space. You reach over with your other hand to try and grab it, right? Nothing. You just move through it. Your arm is now slowly dissipating, moving up towards your torso. What are you doing?
So I'm disappearing. My echo is becoming physical. What does my echo look? Does the echo look just like me? Is it like a exact?
Not a mirror of what you're doing. It looks like somebody who is very confused. You hear your voice come out of their mouth. What's going on?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Goes up to your elbow, a little bit past your elbow, getting towards your shoulder.
Something tells me we don't have a lot of time. My name's Johnny Grimm. What's your name?
Johnny Grimm. You're my echo.
Yeah. And I think you're mine.
Up to your shoulder.
How much do you know?
What do you
About
mean,
all
how much
this?
do I know? I'm you.
So
I just
we're the
touched a
same.
shard and summoned my echo. Goes up. It's going up from your neck.
Is he? How is he? Is he just standing there? Like, does the
Looks
echo just like standing there?
confused. Let me ask, if you were in that echo situation, how would you be responding? If you just all of a sudden apparated and you looked at something where your echo was across from where you were just standing, how would you feel?
Like, if I was the echo that suddenly became physical,
Uh-huh.
I'd probably reach out towards the new echo,
Uh-huh.
just out of sheer confusion.
Yeah, you
Like-
do so, and you feel a little bit of physicality, but it's weak. You can push through it very easily. And you see that echo now as the echo who has apparated. You see yourself, Johnny Grimm, the you that was, fully disapparate.
Huh. So once I'm fully gone, do I feel like still there, but just like what am I experiencing as I disappear?
So to you, the person that you are, you were standing where the echo was. You remember standing where the echo was standing.
Mm-hmm.
And then all of a sudden you changed to being, I mean, it wasn't much of a change for you. It was almost just like you felt like this wave up and down, and you were looking at your echo on the other side, but it was not where the Johnny Grimm the party knows was standing. It's where you were standing. You're still here. Everything up before that moment's normal. But you're not quite sure if you're the echo or you're the real one.
Oh, fuck. I will. I'm going to. So I'm going to think back to when I was with the guild. And I'm going to. Seeing as like every time I summon an echo and experiencing this, it's like, okay, this is a copy of me in real time, but we've somehow switched. If I could still do it, I'm going to try and summon another echo. So the other one will completely disappear. But this other echo, I'm going to think of the time when I was with the guild. So a very like young 11-year-old, angry, just blinded by everything that the guild has taught him. And I'm gonna just imagine and feel what it was like back at that time with the guild. And I'm going to summon that echo of myself and see if that appears.
Mechanically speaking, I think that's stretching the echo's abilities a little bit, but I like what you're doing. But I like what you're doing. Keeping those things in mind while you summon an echo. Roll me a D100 again, please.
Fuck. Oh boy. Okay, here we go. I'm rolling it again on D&D Beyond so everyone can see. Whoa. 91.
In the 90s again. That's very interesting. How are you approaching the shard this time? I guess what I would say is you think of those things, you summon an echo. The echo almost seems to split off from you a bit, how it normally would. You know, normally it's kind of like from where you are, something just kind of steps out of that space in the same position you were in and goes to do the things you have them do. That happens like normal this time. How do you approach the shard? Do you continue to think of those things and touch it? And if you touch it, are you touching it together again?
I think it's less of like the physical portion of it, I guess. I guess this is more so like, okay, touching it physically at the same time, but I guess in Grimm's kind of like head, he's like, in a way, trying to make, even if the echo is just him, he's thinking of everything when he was with the guild. So all of those emotions and everything like that, and putting that towards this echo, right?
Sure.
So as he looks at this echo is now reminding him of everything he did in his past with the guild, right? And everything he's tried to kind of escape from and kind of forget. Using the echo as like a physical image, like, of his past self, even though it probably just looks just like him. He looks at this echo, and he is now remembering everything. And as he touches it so he can see it or whatnot with the shard, he just, after everything he's been through now and all of the friends that he's made and everything, kind of looking at this echo, remembering all of it, and kind of just like wanting to forgive himself but not understanding how to, but using this as like a physical first step of like this, like, it's hard to describe, but more so like when you see this echo, when he sees it, he just like
I'm gonna ask you to do something here. Roll me a religion check, and this religion check is going to be before you touch the shard.
Okay. Here we go. Religion. Where is religion? +2. Is a 15 total. 13 + 2.
You do hear a voice in your head. It's a feminine voice, and it says, "You play with powers beyond your understanding and take steps that cannot be withdrawn. The powers that you use combined with the shard could leave consequences for your actions, even if they are simple. Proceed with caution."
So the best way I can explain, or I guess I kind of put into words what I'm thinking here, like in real time, is like, it's kind of like Grimm's way of kind of facing his past, very similar to how Kratos did it in God of War Ragnarok, right?
Sure.
Where he's not necessarily fighting his past, but it appears to him physically through this like mysterious realm, right? And it's kind of his way of like going through all the emotions all at once, but then at the end being like letting go, just like forgiving himself for his past and just wanting to be better for the future type thing.
Sure.
So I think after hearing the warning and not still realizing like what he's actually doing, he'll, I guess, still look at this echo, see the child he once was, who was blinded by hate and just very angry, and just look at the echo and go, he'll just look at the echo and say, "Don't be what they want you to be. And don't go looking for answers out of hate or looking for anything out of hate. Just be you. And the path will become clear." And I'll just step forward towards the echo, and I'll reach out my hand, like kind of like on its shoulder, and just close my eyes and kind of just like internally let go of that resentment, of that anger that Grimm has felt for himself in the past. And in doing so, kind of let go of this like almost obsession of trying to figure out who he was and where he came from, and just accept where he is now, who he has befriended, who he has found love with, and just in this moment, just be like, accept where he's at and just enjoy himself in the present instead of constantly fearing or constantly wondering about the past. He'll just let it be.
And do you touch the shard?
No.
Okay. And the echo looks at you. It still mirrors your movements here. And you feel a sense of peace. As you see the look of this echo change a bit, instead of being a mirror of who you are now, the clothes you're wearing now, it changes a bit. The armor becomes a little more assassin-like. A bandolier of daggers. Bandana kind of meant to look like it's something to mask your face. Your echo begins to look like the person that you would have become had you stayed with the League instead of rejoining Captain Dora. Then slowly, the echo disappears. And you, Johnny Grimm, feel a little bit self-actualized. You know who you are in this moment. And you feel safe and at home. And the shard sits where you left it, throbbing with energy.
Am I like back in the room?
Milo's kind of sitting cross-legged with his back turned to this whole thing, just reading the books, kind of humming to himself. What's going on back there, buddy? You find out anything? Saw some flashing lights. I don't know what that was about, but
I think I just had the most insane, like, self-therapy session I've ever had in my life. That was wild. Highly recommend if you have any, like, lingering feelings of self-doubt or something, but whoa. Just whoa. I think I did get a warning from, I think it was the Raven Queen, that if I ventured too far in what I was doing, then that it could be really dangerous. So I didn't venture that far. However, the fact that she gave me a warning kind of scares me.
Well, you know, God tells you to maybe slow down a little bit. Yeah, that seems a little bit like something you should be scared of.
I just don't know where that was heading. I didn't even know what I was doing, you know? Like, I don't even know if this is me, or the other me. God, everything is so fucked.
Yeah, you lost me.
Do I remember everything? Like, is it still like...
You remember everything up until making the decision to stand on a specific side of the shard.
Uh-huh.
And then it switched from there. But everything else up to the decision to decide which side of the shard to stand on, you remember normally.
I think I you know what? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. All I know is touching it while I summoned an echo. Wild experience, super wild trip. But I don't think this thing just shows you visions of your past. I think there's a lot more to this thing. I just have no idea what that is. But long story short, once I touched it with my echo, I was able to kind of like talk to it, but then it escalated to me kind of facing my insecurities as like a physical thing, and then I'm back. Like I essentially just forgave myself for being really, really evil in the past, and now I'm here. But it was just a trip. But that's just what it was like for me. But that's when the warning came in.
When the god told you to slow down?
Yeah, she said that I'm tapping into some pretty wild godlike stuff, and I should slow my roll before I get hit with like a stunner or something. And so I took that pretty seriously, and I kind of decided to cut the cord on that one.
Damn, dude. I didn't expect you to have such a hardcore experience in, what, 30 seconds? How long were you over there?
I don't. Yeah, neither did I.
15 seconds.
Now I'm just really, really afraid of if I had this experience, what did people who maybe have an ulterior agenda experience when they did the same thing? Like, what is this thing? What does it do?
It's kind of sounding like it's a big ass battery.
But like, I don't know, man. Now we got this, and now we got to talk to what's his face.
Yeah, we still have to do that. I don't want to do that. Luckily, we don't have to do that till tomorrow, so we still have some time.
Yeah, but he's gonna ask all the questions, and now we got to talk to these other dudes who are from a civilization once lost in time. This is just getting so crazy.
The aerolith guy, right? He mentioned 2 other Cerberus Assembly mages from like way back in the day that he's from. I'm very curious to find out who those people were. If they have, if they made it out of there alive, maybe that's something that we have to concern ourselves with too.
So that
I'm actually more worried maybe that we already know them. That would be wild, but I'm not unprepared mentally for that.
Yeah, I mean, after I saw the founder of the guild I was in still alive, I wouldn't hold that out of kind of like the realm of possibility at this point. Because I don't even know really how old the guild is.
Milo goes over to wherever Breck is napping and kicks him.
Yeah, I mean, Egmos, Varric, Breck, I would assume you guys are all in the room too. Please feel free to hop in as much as you like.
I feel like I was kind of just glossed over during that whole thing. And I'm just like...
So nobody watched this man while I was... All right.
We were just eating your food.
I'm surprised there's anything around left.
How do we even know he's the real Johnny? He did some weird fucking swaps.
So you did watch him do that entire thing?
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
Egmos, roll me an Arcana check, Egmos.
Yeah.
Why are you waking me up, man? It sounds like somebody was watching.
Hey, we're discussing some important stuff. I just wanted to, let you know. And if you decide to go back to sleep, man, I won't bother you anymore.
Honestly, I grabbed the shard and saw a bunch of stuff when I pulled it out of the thing initially.
Yeah,
that's why I brought it back to you guys. I saw all sorts of shit. So much stuff. So be warned.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, we're past that point now, I think.
Okay, how'd that Arcana check look?
23.
23, pretty good. Egmos, yeah, you've been doing with the 23. I'd consider that having done a little bit of research into Dunamancy, especially having Milo looking into it, you guys working together a bit, and having had Zarm around and had him go with you guys, especially on the last arc of the campaign. You did a little bit. You would have heard just the most basics of Dunamancy and what Echo Knights can do. Zarm would have told you some stories about the Echo Knights in the Kryn Dynasty. That they were able to tap into time in a way that was a little bit different. It's not that the wizards couldn't do this, but they found combat applications. And what Echo Knights are is actually pulling from a different timeline, a different iteration of yourself, and using that version in combat. So the echoes that Grim uses are versions of himself that he pulls in and actually will fight with him in the ethereal form. You saw Grim's echo become Grim. You saw Grim become an echo and disappear.
Fucking weird. I don't know. Fucking weird shit.
I would say, I guess you're not sure if this is the same Grim that was just in the same timeline with you guys. If this was one that was pulled from a slightly different timeline, a largely different timeline, or what?
Oh,
I-
I
hold on,
bury
hold on,
Aaron.
hold on.
You're not
I'm-
sure if this is Grim.
Echo
The same
or
Grim.
Echomus is gonna reach into his coin purse and pull out one gold coin and put it behind his back and be like, which hand has the coin?
What?
Cause you're some like time traveler guy. I don't know what's going on, dude.
Look, dude, all I know is I spoke to the Raven Queen.
Which hand has the coin?
I'll summon an echo right behind him. And then swap places real quick to see, swap back, and then I'll answer the question. What hand was the coin in?
Because am I right?
I'll say, your right hand.
What the fuck? And I just freaked the fuck out.
Look, what? What is it? What?
I don't know, dude.
What?
I've never seen this stuff before. Okay, so I'm kind of freaked out.
Would I know what it is, or am I just like going based off of like pure like, oh, I felt different because of the Raven Queen, and I just started doing it?
Yeah, and kind of the way you had described taking this on was more of like a dedication to the Raven Queen, having a little bit of godly power to give you these abilities, not an academic study kind of way.
Right.
Normally, there would be a little bit of like training in academic study, but in this case, I think the way that you came upon it in game, you wouldn't know a ton. And most of your research has been on specific things in the past, not on the Magic series.
Look, dude, all I know is that I felt different after I spoke to the Raven Queen, and just started happening. I don't know what this is. Wait, what do you know?
I don't know shit, but it's fucking
You seem
weird.
like you do. You tried telling me what coin this is. What
Yeah,
is
I
that
don't know.
about?
All I saw was you. I saw your echo maybe once or twice through this whole experience, right? And it shows up, and then you guys swap places, and all this crazy stuff happens. I don't know.
Wait. So you saw that too? Like,
Yeah,
you,
I did.
you
Yeah, I'm
noticed
over
that.
here. I was just chilling. And I saw you touch the shard with your thing, and some weird shit happened. So I'm trying to figure it out if you're even the real Johnny.
Dude, I don't think I am. I am, but I'm not.
I think I'm gonna put the crystal back in the chest.
No. So this is what I felt, right? So I'm assuming now, Josh, correct me if I'm wrong. Everything that I have experienced is just from Echo Johnny, like becoming physical, being like, "What the fuck?" Seeing now Echo Johnny, new Echo Johnny, being like, "What the fuck?" and then flying away. So I am now Echo Johnny, but still Johnny, just from a couple seconds behind. I think that's what's happening. I don't know, dude. Look, I think it is me, just not me. I remember everything. I experienced everything you experienced. I think this is just some weird... I don't know. I don't know what it is. Honestly, I'm not even going to try and explain it. I don't know what the fuck. I just know that I was able to do this after talking to the Raven Queen, and that's it.
I have an answer, and it's don't think about it.
I like that.
Is it still sitting out?
No, that's a... I mean,
That's a
do you want me to pull it out?
I was just gonna try something.
Oh God, here we go.
I don't have any time traveling abilities, so I don't think we need to worry about that.
I don't have time
Yeah,
traveling
I didn't even
abilities.
think
I literally just summon a shadow of myself. That's it.
Milo will hover the crystal in front of Eric.
I am going to touch it and use minor illusion to create
Oh boy.
a giant Ukatoa eye.
Y'all motherfuckers.
What's this then?
Yeah, roll me a D100.
Come on, 90.
Minor illusion in it. Ukatawa eye. My God.
95.
What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing?
Making you work.
Here.
Minor illusion. Are you touching it when you cast that?
Yes.
Oh my God.
You guys have broken.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Broken DM.
Yeah, so what you see, you cast Minor Illusion, you do an Eye of Ukatoa, and it's almost like the first thing you feel is fear. The fear of being a small child and not knowing what's going on. The fear that you get the sense of needing to call out for your older brother. You need help. You're afraid. And everybody in the room looks around and sees themselves on the deck of a ship. Water's churning. Look around, storms in the sky. Lightning crashing. And what you see is this large serpent-like creature. I mean, massive, monstrous, largest living thing you've ever seen, with a large eye on the side of its body. And you just see the kind of up and down of one of the sections of this large serpent-like beast. And you see it kind of circle around, come under the water, and then for the first time ever, in all these images, all these visions, all these things that you've seen, you've only ever seen the eye, but you see the head of this monstrous beast come out of the water, just dripping, like, you know, what a person getting out of the water, you'd get like a gallon of water that's flowing out, millions of gallons of water as this it gets displaced and then falls down this creature as it goes up and looks to all of you on the boat. And you see, it's not a humanoid form, but it's just light. It almost feels like a person in this illusion. You're not sure if it's the way that they move. It feels like walking. You're not sure if it's some other connection. But something's walking. They're walking with a war pick in their hands towards the edge of the boat. And you see this creature lean in slowly. Whatever this silhouetted light, whoever this person is holding the pick, they reach out with it. And from behind, fire over everything. Instant. Just burns through the ship. All of a sudden, everybody is in a fiery inferno. You guys are worried for a moment, but as you try and pat out the flames, it's all illusory. And it disappears. You're all back in the room.
This silhouette, was it at least possible to see like to see like maybe a height or like any kind of like form or?
Not at all. I say silhouette. It's more of a shining light.
Okay.
An oval shining light. You get the sense it's just a feeling. It feels like it's someone, but it's almost like a block in a dream that you're trying to remember.
And you said we are all experienced that just now?
You all experienced it together, yeah.
Solid. Thank you, Varric. I guess I'll process that at a later time.
Giving us PTSD of this shit, dude. Didn't we deal with
PTSD?
Just throw it on the stack.
Thanks for adding it on now. I know you got your shit dealing with, but you know we took the boat to get over here and we had to deal with that shit and now we got to see it again. Thanks.
I mean, I'm the one who just re-experienced childhood trauma, so
yeah.
Thanks for
Make
sharing.
me feel better. Yeah, we all
Yeah,
saw a piece of it, so yeah. You're not alone. It's okay.
just wanted to share.
You want to talk about childhood drama and then Ekmos is gonna try to reach for the shard.
That's when I leave.
Damn, he moved so fast. what has Milo been able to decipher from these texts?
Oh, sure. Milo's a quick reader. I've given some descriptions of the things before. There is on the creation of hunters. Without going over all of the specific details, it talked about creation through experimentation, madness through immortality. They're not able to harm another hunter. They have ageless memories. They're perfect soldiers. Talked about the nullifier, the reverser, and the absorber. 3 creatures from that were experimental hunters from Aor. 10th level magic. I'll give you guys a recap on. You read through it. Same thing that Breck found. One passage in particular stands out. A new ceiling has been reached in the casting of extremely powerful spells. It was previously thought that the mages could only cast spells up to a certain threshold, and the power that was needed to fuel anything beyond that was too much for mortal beings to wield, and magic that powerful was hoarded by the divine. The endeavor to craft and cast 10th level spells had been abandoned after scores of mages died attempting the feat, their bodies unable to hold the pure magical energy that was needed to cast the spell. But the flux crystals have proved to be the key to unlocking higher level magic. Used for storing magical energy before, the large crystals were able to hold as much magic as any one mage could conjure, but no more. Their capacity has expanded exponentially. This allowed them to work as storage devices that allowed the Zemnians to craft a city of wonders, not needing the active magical upkeep to power the city, but instead had a more industrious approach. The Chronos Shard proved to be the key to upgrading those crystals. A small charge from the shard allowed these flux crystals to hold immense levels of power, and it can be manipulated to help fuel spells and even restore magic energy without rest. The magic seems to occupy the physical space of the crystal and somehow sends the overflow to just before and just after, occupying multiple places in time that is then brought back when needed. When applied to devices that require magical power to run, these crystals offer a long-term solution, having many mages add power that is enough to fuel the city for decades into the future, maybe even centuries if we can improve on the process. For now, the mages working on the 10th level magic are keeping the details of the spells they are crafting to themselves, and have sequestered themselves away in the Acropolis, assuring the rest of Zidel that they will share what these amazing works of magic can accomplish. We know that certain 9th level spells can shape the fabric of reality, so this may change our ability to stand up to the gods. And then third book was Unity of the Curse. That was not a book. It seemed more like an essay on the creation of a curse that causes those who have it to take on the physical traits of certain animals. It started on the purple forests of eastern Wynandir and spread out through the continent from there. It talks of twisting the magical blood of the cool Tavir.
Kind of summarize that for the rest of the group. That's about all I can kind of get from it, guys. You any questions or? I know, right? Pretty heavy stuff. Okay, so next topic. Trent Ickethorn in the morning. What are we gonna say? Also, the guy that usually does the talking for us is absent, and a dwarf.
I mean, we told him we were going because we felt like there's still more danger that could hit the city, which isn't entirely. I mean, it's not a lie. There was some crazy shit. We lost a member, and we ended up where we ended up, and we were just trying to find our way back before we got answers. We stumbled upon it, went through it, and came back.
We did save some people too, right?
We did save a lot of people.
And they're like an ancient civilization or whatever, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, from the city of Zidel.
Yeah.
Could
So-
maybe say, A led to B and B led to C and C led us back to Hope's Bastion. C crashed
Yeah, honestly,
next to
that's
Hope's Bastion.
that's essentially what happened. We just kept following the road.
And we could say that maybe we weren't of the right mind since, I mean, I can genuinely say that after the passing of Rufus.
I mean, to be fair, Rufus did come back through this other like deity or whatever the thing was up there and said,
Well,
hey,
it straight up lied to us, man. We wanted him back. We went up there to solve that problem. I don't think that's outrageous.
no. And
Of course, Trent doesn't understand friendship. Not like you and me, buddy. And he like goes in for a hug.
oh my God,
I don't even know if it's the real you. Get off of me.
it is me. I think
Oscar. I don't know.
it's me.
Man, you're gonna have so much money to spend. in
Ask me a
therapy.
question that only the real Johnny would know. Go ahead, ask me anything.
Ooh, that's a good one. Let me think on that.
Hey Josh, were the Cerberus Assembly even tracking that Rufus died? Or that happened on the way there, didn't it?
Uh-huh.
So
That happened before you guys actually went. But nobody had told them. Sorry, I don't think that's true. I don't think you guys had given anybody instruction to tell them. There were, I think, Squall, Zarm, and Harry went back, but were with you guys at the time.
So to them, we probably lost 2 members. Instead of just because we're not going to tell them that's Alivor.
Yeah. I think that's
smart. I'm sure
We
that could
lost
come into play later.
So what are you gonna
because I
nickname
do
Alivor then?
know when we came back, Trent was asking about Rufus. He was like, "We still need to talk to our
Oh yeah.
our frickin' whatever, our Sith Lord or whatever."
He mentioned there was an expositor still to ask some questions too.
Cobalt Soul is what you were asking for there, Johnny.
Wait, he was saying there was an expositor that he still had to question? That's not good. I mean, either they caught another one or they brought one back to life.
Wait, what happened to? I guess this DM for as a player. What happened to the one that was in prison before we left?
Varric went all Gallagher on her.
That's right. Okay. Now, okay, we're good.
That's what I meant, man. So
Totally
either
tracks.
they got
We're-
it, either
we're
they
caught up.
caught another one, or they brought one back to life.
That was like real quick. That was quicker than the Goblin quick.
That was very quick.
Very quick.
And for Josh, since you weren't here at the end of the last session, you had gotten booted. Egmos did receive a message. Yeah, so there was some communications from Beals.
Yeah,
There was some information from Beals.
I've died, so I gotta like recant my my memories. So
Yeah, there you go. But essentially, they were saying, where do we go after they had busted out Shein and Dwindle?
and
We
do
said
I
send them to
You
White.
respond?
take him
yeah.
to Whitestone. Okay.
Yeah, you weren't here, so we didn't like play out the full conversation. But the party was basically like, the message is go to Whitestone.
Okay.
Mm.
So we have that as well. My
We're
memories.
going back
Back
to
to
Whitestone.
Whitestone.
What's happening? What are you guys doing?
Oh,
Never
it's
seen
an
you dance before.
old sea shanty. Don't worry about it.
It's something.
I don't
the
have to
new-
ask you
it's
jack
something the
shit.
new
I don't even
Grim
have to come up
knows.
with a question.
Yeah, and the old Grim wouldn't have said that. So
You would have
Yeah,
never
that
done
was-
that.
I don't think that. Yeah, he would have made a different reference.
Dude, I am. And then
I-
Milo just slowly backs away.
Mhm.
I'll vouch for him. That is an old sea shanty.
I've heard this one before.
Thank you so much.
That was good.
So I think
You've been
we
to
have a
Whitestone
pretty
before? Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I have never been to Whitestone.
I am kind of excited.
Isn't
got
there
some
like a
Things
some
going
famous people over there too? Oh, fucking... Yeah.
on. I mean, the hierarchy's pretty famous out there.
Mm.
I'm gonna go check on Fasati.
Next steps. We have to talk to old boy, but are we going to try and get to Whitestone like as soon as possible? Because I am dying to use this thing at some point. And he kind of just presents the staff that he got. Come on, guys. It's going to look cool. I don't even know if we're going to be able to see it, but we'll ask when we get back.
I think, I think we have to go to Whitestone pretty quick, but we also have to try and, because then this conversation with what's his face is going to be most likely intense. And
Yeah. Damn.
I just don't know how that conversation's going to go. I think we could either do it one of two ways. Either nose goes, or we could just make Varric do the talking. Either way, I'm good.
There's also, I have heard this in the past, but it's easier to ask for forgiveness than permission. Maybe we just go and we don't talk to him before we go. How bad does that end up?
Well,
Does that look bad on us? Because we
You
just
could
got
probably
back
follow
from
us.
city
To be
falling
quite
out of
honest.
the sky.
I think it'll look pretty bad.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But at this point,
So-
are we all? Do we care?
Well, I don't think we're ready for that yet.
I'm still pretty tired, dude.
I'm also pretty-
yeah. I'm not leaving this office, guys. This is it for me this evening. Take what you want. I don't care anymore.
I think we tell them exactly what we set out to do. We set out to make sure after the attack happened that there was no other threats. Sure enough, there was another threat, and it killed one of our friends.
Mhm.
We lost Rufus. After that, this disembodied spirit took over Rufus, said, "Hey, come up here and I'll help you." And in our moment of grief, we trusted it, and we ended up where we ended up. We figured out, oh, bad idea, and we managed to dismantle the evilness while simultaneously saving a whole city. And now we're here, back, and we also lost Alivor. And now we met a new traveler named Dusseldorf. Angus Dusseldorf.
Solid last name for sure. Are we good with that? Can we go to sleep now and then hit it up in the morning?
What's up, dude? What's your rush? What's your malfunction?
I'm very tired, dude.
You said it was midday, right?
I was midday. Oh. Shit.
But you
Oh.
guys were up through most of the night, so if you guys want a long rest, that's totally in the cards.
So, as long as Varric's cool with saying all that and then kind of doing whatever Varric does, I'm totally fine with that.
Watch the words. Varric will do Varric things.
Yeah, but he does it in a way where it's like
Pretty cool.
whatever. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Like, who am I to question it? You know. See, how would I know Varric is cool if I wasn't the real Johnny?
See, that's the
Oh,
wrong
man.
Johnny would have said that to cover himself. So I don't know,
Oh,
dude. It's still,
Whatever.
I don't know.
It's just intuitive recognition or something, but you just feel wrong.
That is probably the most hurtful thing you've ever said to me.
That hug was weird, and I did not like it.
Do I feel different? What is it? I can change.
I can change.
Milo, you study chronergy and Dunamancy. Roll me an Arcana check.
Oh shit! What have I done?
Dirty 20.
Not even the real.
A dirty 20? Oh,
Don't even
interesting.
talk anymore.
Let me see something real quick.
Oh my god! No, really, what did I do, Josh? Tell me.
Milo hasn't like broken eye contact with Grim this entire time. Just side glance, full on.
Although, what chronergy spells do you know? What's your spell book look like for chronergy spells? There's the one I was looking for. Specifically, you do have it.
Imposter among us.
Dude, he's looking at your goodies.
Yeah, Fortune's Favor specifically. You have messed around with Fortune's Favor, which changes timelines a bit. Yeah, Grim does feel a little bit different. It's just incrementally. No. It's just so incrementally. It does feel like there's
I know how big that matters.
Yeah, that residue of a change. In particular, Zarbs are just some of those rings that run around the ley lines of the body, and there's just the slightest difference there.
Vicious.
It's not different in that there's anything wrong. It's not like a curse or anything like that. It's just different.
Interesting.
Yep, he's gonna kill us in the night.
99.9% the same.
Why are you guys giving me this look? Like, do I have something on my face? Like, what is it?
You didn't see what I saw.
I did though. I just told you what happened.
You forgot.
I told Milo the whole thing.
That's what.
And then I forgot you guys were in the room.
No, that's something an Echo would say. I don't know.
If you know anything about this, please tell me, because I don't.
I don't. It just looked really weird. Zar mentioned a little bit of it, but it's still
What
weird.
did Zar mention?
That it's all the same but different.
What?
Something about timelines, and it's all one life, so you could be the past or future Johnny. I don't know, dude. That's what's weird.
So you've seen this, or you've been told about this before. So this isn't something like the Ravenkin was just like, okay, here you go, you could do this now. Like, this is an actual like thing.
Milo knows more about it than me. I've just seen you do it, and that's it. So that's why I'm freaked out.
Time's a weird suit, man.
Yeah, don't. Hey, if it's one thing, you don't mess with time, and you messed with it.
I didn't know what I was doing. I was just touching the.
And how many times have you done this echoing thing? Like,
I mean, it started like, I don't know. It just happened. I talked to the Raven Queen, and then she told me my name that I didn't know, and then I just felt different, and I was like, I don't know. How do you breathe? You just breathe. You just do it.
You can stop yourself from breathing. I've done it.
Yeah, we'll do it right now then. I dare you.
No, I like living now.
Coward.
Okay.
I feel like this conversation is degraded to the point of, maybe we should stop. Also, this is still my office. What do you guys want to do the rest of the day? And would you do it not here?
Oh, wow.
Well, that's one way to kick your friends out of your room.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Hey, man, we got to prep for Trent tomorrow morning.
Very.
My brain is already mushed. Yes, I love that plan.
All right. What are you doing right now, Johnny? We can talk more about this outside of Milo's office.
I think I am going to head down to the store, though, and I will lock this thing up. So
are you going to kick us out and then leave, too?
Go ahead. Everybody out. Everybody out. Breck, are you staying on the couch?
Okay, Breck is already passed out on the couch.
Just staying on the couch.
Well, he can sleep. Let's go, Johnny. We need some. We got more talking to do.
You want to go to like a library or something? Where do you want to go?
What do you want to do?
Dude, I just want to figure this out. Now you guys have me freaking out.
Okay, we'll talk about something that I want to ask you specifically. that only the real Johnny would know. All right.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, let's go.
All right. Are you hungry? You want a drink, or you want to just walk around, or what?
Yeah, let's go have a drink and let's go
All right.
eat.
So you guys head off to get a drink and a meal. I heard Varric was going to check on Vasati.
Yes.
Anything particular there, or just checking on to make sure she's okay?
You had mentioned towards the end of the last session that she was like pretty wiped.
She was. If you, she is still staying at the Chantry of the Dawn Temple, which these days is a little bit nicer and more built up than it was at the beginning of things. But you're able to go to the temple, no problem. Find out where she's currently staying, and go knock on her door. You hear a little bit of shuffling on the other side. Just a minute. She gets up. You can hear shuffling as she comes closer to the door and opens it. It sees you, and honestly gets a little bit of a relieved look on her face that you're the person there. And she just is wearing sleep clothes, a robe. You can tell that her armor was just thrown off on the ground over by a chair, right to the side of the room. Not hung up on the armor stand at all, just thrown off. But she opens the door, wordlessly invites you in.
Like, wow, you look fantastic.
Yeah, well, I've probably looked worse once or twice, but that was quite a mess we were in up there. Channeling the power of a god will take it out of somebody.
Yeah, you quite the hero.
No, the Dawnfather again came to our aid, as he has multiple times in our journeys. I respect your decision to follow the Moonweaver brother, especially with its ties to our family, but I think especially now, I will be in the Dawnfather's service for whatever life I have left to give.
I think as she's talking, he'll start like picking up the armor and putting it where it's supposed to be.
Yeah. She just kind of goes and sits at the edge of the bed while you do it.
Yeah, so I mean, mainly just wanted to make sure you're doing all right, but I did see something peculiar once we got back.
Don't.
Like,
She says don't.
I mean, it could be nothing. I haven't checked it out yet, but as we were all getting back and just kind of getting settled, I could have sworn I saw something or somebody with black wings walking into the assembly.
You see her head snap up and look at you just right in the eyes. Cetrus?
Maybe.
Did you see other feathers? Was it an Aarakocra by chance?
It was the briefest of glimpses.
Shit. I thought he was dead.
He left.
God, that was such a mess. That's right. Well, who the fuck's side do you think he's on?
I don't know. I mean, last we heard, he just wanted to travel, explore.
If it's him, I'll find out. I'm starting to put a network together of citizens to help keep an eye on things here. If it's him, what are we going to do?
Just talk and see what's been going on with him and why he's with them, I guess.
Do you think he would help us? Would we want his help?
I mean, I don't see why not.
It's just unsettling. I suppose it's not a time to turn down allies. If that's what he is.
Hope that's what it is. It's not the kind of group I would like to see somebody hanging out with.
Well, I'll keep an eye on him. You let me know anything you find. I'll let you know anything I find.
I will. You should get some sleep.
Well, I was fucking trying to. And she just kind of goes up and lays down and covers up and doesn't say anything to you. Before you even have a chance to leave, she's asleep again.
We'll head out.
Okay. Middle of the day. Rather bustly. Looks like there are some people gathering carts. Some military, some citizen. Looks like there may be people going out to the ruins to that crash down, see if they can start to gather things. Anything for Varric or anything for anybody else before we long rest and go from there?
Milo would like to check we got to check with Michonne just to see if there's any sort of what his stock is of spells at this point.
Oh, you.
Hey man, you just gotta, you gotta check in every once in a while.
You do. I completely
Especially
agree.
on
you
a
live that
level
wizard life. I say that I'm giving you grief. It's the wizard thing to do, man. It's the right. It's
It's
the right thing to
about
do.
that all the time, yeah.
It's the right thing to do. Roll me a d20.
Ooh. Lucky 13.
Okay. Did you want to talk to Bastion about anything, or is this just a strictly a spells situation?
What was that first part?
Did you want to discuss anything with Bastion, or is this just strictly magical business?
Magical business.
That's what I figured. Okay. Then we're gonna keep it easy. He has 3 5th levels. His old pal from Rex and Trim drops him off. Actually, I think he's from Zadash. Scrying is the first one. Synaptic Static is the next one. Oh, excuse me. And Dispel Evil and Good are the 3 5th levels. For your lucky number 13. There is also Arcade Eye at 4th. And at 3rd, we have good old Fireball.
Nice.
Intellect Fortress, and an Ascending Scroll. I know you already have it, but they do have a scroll there as well.
Yes, I know. I was just about to ask. How about those prices, Josh?
I would say, let's see. It is at the very least, what's his face, Michonne, so that's good. Excuse the sniffle there.
It's for the good of the settlement, Michelle.
I know, right? Fifth levels, let's see. Here we go.
He's gonna ask for my soul. Just watch.
Fifth levels, with a 13, I think we're looking at like $12.50 for each. Fourth level, we could go 500. The third's at 300. And if there's first and second levels you want, just if you want us, if there's first or second levels you want, shoot me a list of what they are.
$12.50,
you know,
for fifth level is what I was just quoted.
$12.50 for a fifth level, yes.
So $1,200 or
$1,250 for a scroll.
$250. All right.
And that's not the cost to transcribe it. It's just the cost for the scroll.
All right. Hey, Michonne, what's your payment situation? Is there any kind of deferred payment, like take now, pay later situation? You got credit going on?
No, man, I need my money for my spells.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I'm gonna have to go talk to my friend, so I'll be back later.
Okay, cool.
And I'm gonna head back to the office.
Zay Milo, good to have you guys back, man.
It's always nice to be back, man. It's definitely good seeing you guys again.
Yeah, man. Well, pay for your shit.
Yeah. Thank you.
Could I do something retroactively?
Yeah, hit me with it.
While I was talking to her, could I collect the money I gave her?
Sure.
Unless she spent it on anything. I believe it was 10,000.
No, she would not have spent it on anything.
10,000 gold in my pocket. And unless anyone else has anything before the long rest, there is one last thing I'd like to go do.
Sure.
I do have a couple things.
I'll
go ahead.
I'll go check in with Bowen. It's been a minute.
Yeah, sure, absolutely. You go check in with Bowen, and the smithy is nice now. It's got some dwarven additions added into the forge itself. He has much more of a storefront now as well. Looks like he has hired on an apprentice and has somebody tending to the shop. So probably about 2 to 3 times the size of the building. He sees you, gives a big smile. He doesn't say anything, though. He just walks to the back when you come in and comes back up. And there's the old hammer that you used to make nails and little stuff out of. And he hands it over to you. Back for some more?
I think as he had walked in, Varric just kind of like gives one of those like, oh, this is impressive kind of like whistles.
Yeah.
As he went. Second.
Very good. A small gnome from the Nimblefoot clan approaches Varric as he's in the shop and tugs on his armor. I heard you're Varric! You're the one who came out to the Nimblefoot clans and was pulling his attention before talking to Bowen.
Yeah, he would just say, yeah, it's been some time. Whatever you need from me. There is something I'd like to show you, though. And he will summon Luminous and show him.
He gives the whistle back that you gave when you walked into the shop. And says, may I? And asks to see if we can hold it. He takes it. Look.
Of course.
This is as fine as craftsmanship as I've ever seen. You make
With
this?
some help. With some help.
I figured.
Yeah.
We talked about nails, you know, little things, door handles.
It's kind of a jump.
It's a big step up, but there's nothing more I can teach you.
It's the doors of Crackhammer.
Well, that helps explain it. And he hands it back over. Hopefully it'll help you protect this place. We need as much of that as we can get.
Yeah, I'm hoping can invoke a little bit of spirit from the person who was doing it bit prior.
Yeah. Say, this looks like a weapon that's strong enough for a name. Have you named it?
Luminous.
And he gets a kind of bittersweet look on his face. A worthy name. Strength, protection. It invokes all of those things. She felt safer with you here, you know. You could see it in her face. The way she held herself. When you were in town, she was easier to talk to. Less afraid of the things that would attack us. So, thank you for helping her feel more safe and protecting this place. I hope her legacy lives on.
Varric doesn't say anything. He just kind of gives a nod and says, so nails or...
Nails.
Yeah.
Always need damn door nails. Don't make them too fancy, Mr. Trained by the Dwarves. And you go back for a nice, restful smithing session with Bowen and his new apprentice, who's a real shit. Young, early 20s guy, human. He's just a shit. Thinks he's hot stuff. But it's a nice blacksmithing session to get back to Varric's roots and not think about all of the heavy things that are happening, all the big things that are happening around him. Just making some nails for people who need them.
Cool.
Milo?
How much gold do you have? Breck.
Huh? What?
I need 3,300 gold.
3,300 gold?
3,300, yes. 3,300 gold.
No.
But I let you use my couch.
I'd have to get back to the ship to do that.
Ooh, that would be difficult to do. Well, it would be too difficult, actually.
No, it's up in Icehaven, I think.
Yeah, it's. Yeah, I know, but I got this new cool staff. Maybe we could make a detour soon. But there's a couple of those spells that look like they might be able to help us. One of them, Scry, for instance, allows me to look at very far distances upon and listen to pretty much anything that we want. There's also something that allows me to dispel some pretty evil stuff and send it back to wherever it might have come from.
I've got 37 platinum in my pocket.
That does seem like
He's gonna put the 37 platinum on the coffee table and go back to bed. Because if you ask me stuff while I'm sleeping, you get it.
noted. It just kind of looks over at Breck and then looks over at the platinum. Breck. All right. 30. He takes 33 of the 37 that was there. And and races to Michonne.
To clarify, that's $330, 330 pieces worth of gold.
Oh,
Yep,
okay.
that is correct.
I was gonna say that is
My
not
math
enough.
is off. Oh, my math is off.
Yeah, when he said the 4 off, and then he read back to Michonne, I was like, wait, he thinks that's more than it is.
No, yeah, way more. Okay. Dang.
Was it 10 gold equals 1 plat?
No, he leaves the he would leave the platinum there and kind of go find a chair and relax for a little bit.
Okay, got it. Anything else? Ekmos, you hear Bills come in. Ekmos!
What is it, Biebs?
Hey, we're almost to Whitestone, but Morgana's not waking up.
She's not waking
She's
up.
not waking up!
What do you
One
mean?
of the guys who we fought to get out the dwindle. He did something to her. She's not waking up.
Oh no.
Yeah.
What did he do to her?
I don't know.
Okay, you guys are almost to Whitestone.
Yeah,
How close to Whitestone? What's almost close?
I don't know.
Well,
They
ask
said
somebody.
almost. I don't know.
Ask somebody.
How close are we to Whitestone? They said they don't know either. We're in the air.
Oh, you're in the air.
Yeah, we're in the air.
How you guys are flying?
Uh-huh.
Who's like in one ship or what?
No, it's not a ship.
What, a bird? Someone's carrying you?
There's like a bird, and the lady with the red and white, she's flying. I was trying to get there quick.
Honor
Yeah,
flying?
yeah.
Okay. All right, well, stay safe. Keep after a look of Morgan and everybody else, and we'll be there soon.
Okay,
Okay, I'll check on you later.
bye.
Bye-bye.
Dude, what the fuck was that about? We're having a little pint and you're just gonna have a one-way conversation?
Sorry.
I'm bearing my soul here.
Do you know who Honor is, first of all?
Yeah, of course I do.
Yeah. Okay, maybe it might have had to do with her. Okay, so hold on. Let me explain it to you.
Yeah. Because all I
Yeah.
heard was honors flying. Usually that doesn't happen. Usually.
Okay. Well, they're almost to Whitestone. Morgana's hurt, so I'm concerned. Are you concerned about Morgana?
Hold on. Yeah, I'm concerned. What
Okay.
happened? What did they say? How was she hurt?
Somebody hurt her, and they're on their way to Whitestone. And I asked
Who hurt
Beelzebub.
her?
He just said a guy.
Is she like? Is she like breathing?
He said her eyes are closed and she's possibly sleeping. So I don't know. And it's Beelzebub, so who knows?
You're telling me one of my closest friends in the world is not waking up.
Yes.
The person that I set you up with is not waking up. Oh, how convenient that I have recollection of that.
Okay. Why are we so defensive?
I don't know. This is really. It's just I'm stressed out.
I'm
right
just
now,
trying to
okay?
figure you out too, and you're getting very, very defensive with me.
I'm just a little hurt that you and Milo all of a sudden just like, you
Dude,
know.
if you would have saw what we saw, you'd be thinking the same thing.
Guess what? I felt what you saw. I was there.
Were you though?
I don't know, man. This is just
Hey.
a lot.
It is a lot. I'm concerned, obviously. So let's finish this drink. Let's have this conversation in the morning with whatever we got to talk to. And then hopefully Milo can figure a way to get us to Whitestone, like magic stuff, you know?
Yeah. You're right. All right.
Alright.
We'll kill this one. I have one more. Kill that one, and then order one more, and then kill that one, and then we'll go to bed.
But we got to need a roadie too.
You're right.
So
Right.
let's do this
we
one.
should-
Let's do this one more, and then one for the road.
But then the one for the road before the road.
Pocket beers. Got it.
Pocket beers or
Yeah,
scooter
yeah.
shooters. Those are good too.
Yeah. What's a scooter?
It's don't worry about it. It's like
Okay.
it's an old pirate thing. Just follow me.
Okay.
All right. So with that, I think we have a long rest. Everybody can mark their long rest then at that point.
Yay! Been hunting this for a while.
And with that, let's say everybody wakes up around 9 p.m. It's nighttime. Everybody's got in a good rest. We're a little weird with the way that time is passing now. But yeah, we'll say it's nighttime here as the crickets start to chirp as the sun goes down. And a little quieter, but still bit bustly, Hope's Bastion. I'll leave it up to you guys from here.
Milo is twirling his new staff in mock combat, thinking that nobody is watching him.
I like how the music is perfectly fitting for what you're doing.
Where are you doing this?
My office.
Oh, okay.
Ha!
Should we knock? It sounds pretty serious in there.
Austin, I need to see what he's hooting and hawing about.
Hold on, wait. Shh. Don't. Shh. I got this.
Gonna open the door and see this Star Wars kid.
I'm gonna quietly open the door.
I think everybody forgets Milo's a teenager, but Milo is a teenager.
Yeah.
Milo, you hear a...
Like, oh shit, what the fuck? And like he takes a stumble.
Oh no. Classic
I don't
Star
know how to
Wars
do it.
kid fashion.
What would I have to beat to not like smack into my table, Josh?
Yeah, roll me a dexterity saving throw. You gotta beat a 13.
Please be a natural one.
It's a 14. Yeah.
There you go. Almost stumble into it. But get it, yeah, you get it.
Like a reed.
Dude, that was like really, really impressive.
You guys are supposed
It was
to
a-
knock.
It was a really solid save. Like, I'm impressed.
I appreciate that actually, coming from you.
I was worried. I heard you kind of like, I thought you were fighting something in here.
No, man, it was just practicing. I wasn't fighting anything.
All right, hey, I just
I
wanted to
am-
make sure, you know what I mean?
Got nothing to fight, you know? No demons here.
I don't think I've ever seen you close enough to anything to actually use that.
What's that supposed to mean?
You know what it means.
You know what I do?
You don't use staffs.
Damn it.
Look, it sounded super cool, and the day that you actually use it, I'm gonna lose my mind. Like, it's gonna be so cool. Like, I know it.
Check
All
the
right.
board and see if there's any missions. Go kill some goblins.
That's down up. Grim 2 is growing on me, by the way.
It's still me. I just, you know what? We'll talk about this later.
No, I'll vet him. It's grim. Okay, guys. It's grim.
Miles just shaking his head no. Mm-mm.
Grim Jr.
Let's before we move on to me, why don't we talk about the important thing we have to go talk about? Varric, do you know what you're gonna say? By the way, you weren't in the room when we decided, but we all nosegoed. Since you weren't here, since you didn't touch your nose, it's a thing. You are gonna lead the conversation with Trent today.
tomorrow.
That's tomorrow?
It's 9 p.m.
No, I thought.
He said 9 p.m., right?
I don't know, man.
Well,
Everything.
hold on. Milo
We
looks
went to sleep
outside.
at midday.
No, it's dark outside. It's nighttime.
Well,
The real Grim would know this.
here
He's
we
on a
go.
different- He's
Now we
literally
got
on a
Varric
different
on it.
timeline.
We got Varican on it. This is just the nightmare. This is an absolute.
It's low hanging fruit. I had to.
We also have the Dwindle. Like, what are we gonna do once we get to Whitestone?
Ask him what happened.
Okay, yeah, no, that's a pretty solid start.
Yeah, I figured. Be nice to know. You know, I mean, apparently, what was he supposed to be sick or something? Or no, they said somebody kidnapped him.
Yeah, he's just been MIA for a while now, right?
The king is sick.
King Dendo is very, very sick.
Yeah, because I keep putting stuff in his tea.
Oh. Loves that tea.
A little drip of cyanide.
It'll
here.
get you. All right, that's gonna open up a whole different can of worms.
I know it's not gonna play out that. Wait, hold on. Before we start doing this, Sanctum, is that up?
Yes, I can do that.
And
I would be
I
able
would
to
just-
prepare those spells. Boom. Milo's gonna crack open the book, kind of put his hand over the pages and draw out the blue magic from the texts, and you guys see like this big blue arcane circle go on the ground, and then the whole room just bloop, blue real quick as it pops into existence. Oh, that's tiring, man.
is that the sound it makes?
It does. It actually makes the bloop. It's how you know it really works. It's
That's
like
how I know
really
you,
locking
flip
in
the
there.
switch. It's on.
Yeah. Don't trust it if you don't hear the blip. Well, now that it's secure, I know that he is a formidable individual, probably more than most. I think it's about time we start talking about Trent Ickathorn. And I think
Thon.
Ickathon, yes. Man, you'd think I would know the name by now, but
You've not been saying Igathor the whole campaign, buddy.
Ickathon. And I think possibly Caleb Willowgast, if you guys remember him, is a good place to check in. He's helped us before.
I was gonna ask, how much do we know about Trent?
I don't think it was really public knowledge about their history, and I think we talked about this in game before too.
Okay.
You guys wouldn't know much about the history. Now, Milo, the thing you have said is still true. You haven't said anything untrue yet. Professor Widowgast was a professor who has helped you guys as recently as the fight against the Dragonborn in the cave. So that is a true statement. I don't think you guys would know any of the history behind all of what happened between them, though.
So the similarities between Milo's situation and his have not been connected yet? For Milo?
Gosh. You know, Milo would know about...
Because I knew he was after. I knew.
I
he was
would go
after me.
I would go so far to say as you know that that Professor Windowgast was one of Trent's past students and was very well known and very advanced. I think that's enough public information that you would have that.
Was it brought
Okay.
up when
Still feel
Milo
like
and Varric talked to the Order? Because he was there.
Yes, that's right. That's right.
Good.
Yes, good, good. That is right. Yes. So he was there. He helped the Order get Zinnia out. Huh. I don't think it was discussed at the time. I don't think it was known at the time. I don't think he was
Okay.
out at the time.
With that, I don't necessarily feel like that was fair of me to state then, unless if there was necessarily enough exposure between Milo and Caleb that the similarities just popped enough to where it makes sense.
Yeah, here's what I'll tell you. You know he's a strong wizard. You know that he's sympathetic towards your mother and their organization. You don't know of many other mages that are that.
Well, the only other one that I did know is gone now. So I guess Caleb's up to bat.
Yeah, so I guess what we're trying to do is work out that it makes sense that you would make a suggestion rather than like metagaming it. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I think that there's enough that's happened that a suggestion for talking to him without saying he'll help us because of all the history is perfectly fine.
With my history roll on the Cerberus Assembly themselves, would I know any connection between Astrid and him? And how she came about taking that position? Or even why he went to prison in the first place?
Yes and no. I would say yes, especially with your station in Rexentrum. That you would know, it would be common knowledge that a member of the Cerberus Assembly was jailed. That would have been big news across the thing, and that Astrid became a Cerberus Assembly member after that. And I believe it was his spot that she took over, and he has a new position now. So there's some inferences that can be made. You would also know she was a former student, and that she is friends with Caleb Widowcast.
Okay. And then the other part, we learned the names of the people that were apparently working with Trent with everything that's going on now. I believe it was Earthcloak and somebody else. Was it Tulin or Doolin? Is it Doolin?
Doolin Tversky. I believe that is correct.
I could be wrong though. If that was, I remember it was like 2 or 3.
I do know Earthcloak was part of that. Yeah, I'll have to go back for sure on Doolin Tversky. I believe that you're correct, though, on Doolin Tversky without looking at my notes. That sounds, off the top of my head, that sounds exactly right to me.
Oh, here we go. I had multiple names tied to freeing Trent. It was Earthcloak.
Yes, there we go. I found the list right as you did from session 29.
Uladan.
Uh-huh.
And then I have question marks next to Tversky and Earsor.
Yes. Yeah. Hey, take inspiration for those notes. That's half the campaign ago. So that's what you guys know. That's who you guys know.
So maybe we reach out to him when we're in Whitestone and see if he can meet there. Or, well, I don't think it's smart that he comes here. We're not ready to fight right away.
So we have an idea of who might be working with him. It's not to say it's completely accurate that these are the only ones, or even that it's all these ones, because like I said, I had the question marks next to the other two. We could reach out to him. We could reach out to Astrid, because we've met her. She came to the settlement with 2 other ones. Because we're not even sure if they all know what's going on, or they do. Are they doing anything about it?
They might be politically hogtied.
Yeah.
Just waiting to see what happens. We can also always reach out to the Order of the Black Rose. I think this would be directly linked to their interests as well.
Yeah. Because like you said, eventually we're going to come to blows.
Yeah. And those are a lot of very formidable names. I am kind of already thinking about isolating them as a primary strategy. Kind of wondering how you guys feel about that. Or have any tips, tricks, or thoughts.
Well, I mean, one of them wants us to come down into the ruins with him.
I mean, that's a good... You're talking about...
Earthcloak.
Earthcloak, yeah. And he is stationed out there, isn't he? He's not in town right now.
I mean,
But
from
he
what we
pops in and
know,
out
but
pretty
he's,
frequently, yeah.
he's powerful enough where he can just bounce back and forth, it seems.
And that's
he
what
was there that
that's what
morning, but he took off.
That's 100% what I'm worried about too, is him bouncing in. Or vice versa, when we're trying to do something that we shouldn't be doing.
I think it's pretty safe to say that the moment we do anything with anyone, they're going to all know. And they probably have the ability to get to wherever we are.
Well, yes. Can we shut him up fast enough to lock him down? We don't want to be able to conjure up anything we don't like, or speak to anybody that they shouldn't be speaking to, and we don't want them teleporting away. If they get the upper hand on us, we're screwed.
Without allies, yeah.
But we don't have to just necessarily come up with a plan yet, just food for thought.
Yeah.
What do you guys want to do for the immediate future? Tomorrow morning.
I don't know. What do you think is going to be the topic of discussion besides what happened up there?
I honestly can't answer that. I'm 100% with Grim 2 on this one, and I think you should go ahead, take the lead, be as direct as you usually are, and hopefully we don't get asked too many questions that we don't have very flat answers for. But you're always the best at thinking on your toes, buddy. Like clink clink on your armor. It's funny that you still have this on at 9 p.m.
I don't sleep much.
Are we trying to get to Whitestone like super soon?
I would want to, if the guy's going to be there, within the next few hours, probably at this point? They seemed pretty close. Is that what you said?
Yeah,
no.
Beelzebub communicated with me when I was with Grim. He said that Honor has a couple people along with Morgana. Morgana might be in trouble.
Uh-oh.
So
Is that something that we need to be very concerned about and get there as fast as possible, or?
Well, they said she wasn't waking up, so
yeah,
That sounds
Pretty-
urgent.
pretty
Yeah.
serious. My only concern is how do we, like, are we going to say we're going to Whitestone, or we say, like, where,
yeah. What's going to be our alibi?
yeah, like, where are we
Yeah.
going? Like, past that. Because they're also going to want us to go to the other ruins now, for
Mhm.
sure. And if we like,
Chat-
oh,
chatting
we
ground,
would,
right?
we would, but we got to go do this first. Like, what's our this first?
Can we tie it in politically?
Let's say we're going to check on the ship. I guess I don't know. Even though that's in up north, right? But Whitestone's again on the other side of the continent, or on a different continent.
Josh, we know that Whitestone is Residuum Central, right? Like that's the only place that you get that stuff, right? It's pretty common knowledge.
Yeah.
And most settlements or big name entities out there would be very interested in any form of supply of that residuum.
Certainly, especially because it is very heavily guarded by the ruler of Whitestone. Very heavily guarded.
I say, since knowing that, maybe we discuss that favor and use that as a obvious chip as an excuse to go to Whitestone. Hey, we've earned this favor from XYZ. We're going to cash that in to see if we can't get any sort of information or supply of residuum for our fine settlement here. I think that both benefits us as a settlement and you, Sir Cerberus Assembly Agent Man.
Yeah, but that would also kind of reveal your kind of trump card of having a favor with Whitestone.
How important? It's impactful. How do we suffer if
Yeah.
it's known that we have that? I guess it does kind of reveal where we might go.
I think my only concern is if he sends somebody with us,
Oof,
Mm.
gross.
especially after having a city tumble down right outside the outskirts of a
Right.
town.
They're
He's
like,
well,
uh,
I'm gonna send so and so with you.
They wouldn't come if they knew what Varric was going to do to them.
What am I gonna do to who?
No, it was just a backhanded comment about how effective you've been recently. So you guys down to just talk to him in the morning?
Yeah, I'm trying to think of another alternative. I mean, we could say, oh man, I don't know. Damn, this is hard. I don't know. Also, there's a lot of names you guys threw out there that I've never met and have no idea who you're talking about. Like, all these. I feel like there's a lot of things that you guys have done before I came into the group, and I am lost in the sauce right now. So
Grim number 2 right here. Red flags.
okay, I never met this Caleb dude and whoever else you were talking about. Like, I have no idea who these people are, and that was. Like, it sounds like you guys go way back with these peeps, and with or without Grim 1 or Grim 2. But I feel like if you guys have a plan, go for it. My main thing is to try and keep what's-his-face out of it as much as possible. Because I don't like him, and he smells funny. Smells like old, like, lint. And dust. And a little bit of gasoline that singes your nose. I just think if we tell them like, hey, by the way, we're going to Whitestone, it's gonna raise red flags. If we go to Whitestone and don't tell them, it's gonna raise red flags. So we just have to find an alibi or like, hey, we gotta go do this for this. That's it. Do we have any other like side things that we have to get to for Hope's Bastion?
What about the ruins of the city that just of the ancient Zemnian city? We could use that as an excuse.
We can.
I know we're sending you guys that like they have like teams out there though.
Yeah, they're gonna be like, oh, you guys didn't even show up.
Yeah.
Well, there are points they said that they've only reached a certain point and that they haven't gone past that. They want us to explore further down.
Oh no, that's the other ones. Yeah, but that's the
Right.
other one. We also have
Schottengrad.
that one. Yeah, we have
I believe
Schottengrad
there's
as
so
well.
many things.
But if we go to Schottengrad, obviously we have somebody waiting for us there,
Yeah.
and then we're going to be on a tight schedule. They don't know that we can. I don't think they know.
We could
that
say we're going to look
pop out
for.
like we can now.
We can say we're looking for Alvor.
Oh yeah, that's
Right.
I think it's safer just to say he died.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Honestly, I think the best bet's probably the favor thing then. Big trump card. It benefits both parties in a way. And it's something that could be seriously useful. I mean, what he's going to do, say no?
And I think the fact that we will probably, that's not a fact, but we may end up using the favor while we're there, kind of canceling out any negative effects later on anyway.
Right. I think that's probably the best alibi
And we did lose 2 people.
We did.
Maybe we're going to use that favor to get them back.
Or to give them a pseudo burial place, if anything. Like, hey, we just want to go say our goodbyes and then come back.
I like how this plan is coming.
Yeah, because the favor was prior to them even showing up, so. Like, hey, we have this deal with Whitestone. We're going to go and see what kind of things they can offer us to help Hope's Bastion, which really isn't a lie.
I dig it.
Well, I think that's a good point for a break then. We can come back and execute that. We got 111 Pacific. Let's call it 126 Pacific. We'll be back to see how the rest plays out. See you guys in a bit. What y'all doing?
Just hanging around.
I'm here. I'm just away from keyboard.
Cool. I was more talking in game about what you guys are gonna do. We'll see. We'll see if Flynn and Kev get back.
Oh no, I'm back.
Good.
I am also back.
Cool. All right. Well, then we will zoom back in to meeting in Milo's room about 9:30 p.m. at this point. What are you guys doing?
Well, I think we have a tomorrow morning plan. Are we leaving immediately after? If things go our way, which probably that's not going to happen, but if we do get the go ahead to go to Whitestone, we're leaving ASAP.
Well,
Yeah.
I just thought of something. Like, if say he wants us to go explore the ruins, right, or wherever he wants us to go, we could use the. I mean, we just found these people from Zidel. That's going to take time for them to explain everything and blah 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 blah. So, like, we've got a little bit of time. Like, now that, like, why rush into something when we have people who are actually a part of this civilization to tell us where we should be looking, what we should be looking for? Like, kind of like use that as time to give us some time to go to Whitestone too. If he wants us to be like, well, if you guys are leaving, we still have this to do. It's like, that's great. We just found the civilization that was there. Why don't we ask them for all the information they have and then we'll go, type thing. You know what I'm saying? And that's also if he's going to have us talk to them, but I don't know.
I get the feeling based on how they were received that they're probably not going to have us be the ones to talk to them. It seems like they're going to try to keep them close. Are we looking for permission?
I guess not. Like, we don't need permission. We could just go. I think it's just a matter of knowing what to say to him once he probably has a bitch fit about it as to why we're going.
I guess we have kind of talked about a lot of excuses already. We wanted to ask for forgiveness.
Well, I feel now is probably a good time to tell you guys I'm not staying around till the morning. I'm leaving tonight. I'm going up to the ship in Ice Haven. I'm not going to stay around to get arrested in the morning. The way he spoke to us and the way Earthcloak showed up, I am not going to be here in the morning.
Well, that kind of sways my vote.
There's our answer, boys. Let's
Let's go.
let's go.
Whoa!
Grab the horse and buggies. Let's
Not
get
a lot
out
I
of
can
here.
say.
Had a good nap. Let's fucking go.
This man just woke up and said, I'm leaving.
How much were you listening to this entire time? Were you genuinely sleeping?
I was napping now.
Savage.
I just needed to get a good rest in before I left.
Uncomplicated. It's beautiful.
So what do you think they're going to arrest us for?
Besides dropping an entire city out of the sky.
I
We're
mean,
not
yeah.
that powerful.
I think they can throw a dart and find an excuse to hem us up. Like, they make the rules, right? Like, all they had. It's not going to take a lot of string pulling for them to get us behind bars, gentlemen.
It's kind of wild, though. Restless for... Like, we saved everyone that was up there.
Actually, Visati saved everyone that was up there.
Correct. Visati
All of
saved
you
everyone that
wanted
was up
to
there.
leave and leave everyone up there to die.
Yeah. People who we thought were already dead. People who are way more powerful than I could ever comprehend. And even if I wanted to save everyone, there's no way I could. I couldn't even save one person, let alone how many others came. So
You can
I
fly,
get
can
your
you?
point. Vasanti did save everyone, which is great. Awesome. I love that. Not something I could do. Alivor died when I tried to save him. So I was useless already. But the point stands. They're alive. Because we were there in the first place. Had we never found that city in the first place, they'd still be up there frozen.
It all might be true, but I think Trent might be in a position that he can easily call that corruption or negligence or slap any other name on it and put us behind bars. If he does want to do this, how do we defend it on the spot? I can do a lot, but he can too, and he's better at it.
Then we need people who are just as powerful as him.
If we leave, we are putting people in danger here. Visati is one of them. She would have to come with us or have a damn good alibi. Mashan should probably be warned. There's a few others.
Yeah, I was say anyone we're close to.
That would have to be done tonight. I can contact both Caleb and the Order of the Black Rose. I have one, probably enough energy for one more, maybe two. If there are messages that you guys want to send.
This music is crazy, by the way. But here's my thing. So things are obviously getting worse here. We are constantly leaving. How does that look to everybody here? I mean, we're all supposed to be the people in positions of power.
You got to defend the place by not being here, dude.
No, he raises a valid point. We're not showing very good public image.
Yeah.
We are trying to maximize our time in the benefit of the city, but they don't see that. I don't know how to solve that one, man. Representatives, but it's still not us. But if we stay here, what are we really doing? Are we causing more harm, or are we just in a constant stalemate with Trent Ikathon, who is arguably doing more than we are? He has way more resources, way more connections.
We need to... We need to link up the prince and the order. Or at least let them know that we have him, or we know where he is. But yeah, I just think we need to include them. If this is like part of their goal, is dealing with the Empire, and especially with, I'm sure, with the Assembly, we need to include them.
Okay, guys. Here's a really difficult question for you, which I hate to bring it up even in the first place. Do we need to have the full group to do either of these things? They're not mutually exclusive, I do not think.
You're talking about splitting the group up?
I'm saying maybe we leave faces to represent the group as a whole, faces that actually can do exactly what Ferric was talking about. And those faces will be the ones that talk about and deal with Trent Ickathon in the morning, while myself and a select group of others teleport to Whitestone, relay information, get the gist of things going over there, and do whatever we need to do with the heir apparent of the Dwendalian Empire.
Nothing good happens when we do
Nothing good happens when we
Not a
do
single
nothing.
good thing has happened. It just creates more problems.
Ideally, we're gone for like a night or two. Worst case scenario, we're gone for months and everything goes wrong and we lose track of old boy. And Trent
people that stay
decides to
behind
come
are
looking
dead.
for us. Yes, exactly. And then there's rebellion. And the face definitely can't be Angus. So nobody's gonna recognize that guy.
I say just reach out and see if we can get reinforcements. I feel like it's been a long time since we've talked to them.
It's definitely something that we can do right now, so at least we'll have some more information.
Yeah.
I am going to whip out the old book, slap it on the table, and draw some blue magic out, and you guys are going to see that arcane circle just hover above the pages, and I'm going to cast Sending.
That's a very cool way to say, I'm going to call my mom.
I'm going to call my mom. I'm actually going to call Caleb first.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You got 25 words, sir. What do you say to Professor Widowgast?
Caleb.
Transmutation wizard.
This is Milo Hawkins. Need advice with regards to Trent Ickathon. When and where can we meet? Please respond as soon as possible. I think that's 24.
Okay. Can you make it to Rexentrum? If not, name a spot. And I will be there.
And I have to use another sending spell, don't I? Damn. Okay.
For the sake of this, I would say, yeah, if you're trying to have a conversation with Sending, that's...
Yep.
Yeah.
It's the cost.
If you're asking where can we meet, then it takes a spell to have another one after that.
All right, guys, I'm going to make this call. Go ahead and think of ways to get around that last little loophole we ran into. I trust you guys. Believe in you. He's going to go ahead and cast it again. But before that, we are going to Whitestone, yes? Would that be a good place to meet him? Ooh. Crickets.
Guess the answer is yours.
Yeah, I think it has to be done. I think they got to get the information. We have to talk to those guys, and I think it's going to be a lot smoother if we do it with Caleb. Maybe in line with some of his friends. So I'm going to cast that. Caleb, meet us in Whitestone. Tonight. Please wait a few days if we're not there. Expecting important company to arrive soon. Please be careful.
He says, first, you speak so slowly and weird. I will be at the journey's end. For tonight, at least. And will be there as much as I can in the coming days. Ask for Brent. That's it.
Ask for, what was that last part?
Bren.
Bren.
That's it. Yeah, no more message.
Okay, now I gotta call mommy.
And what do you
Like,
say to Zinnia Hawkins?
Shifty eyes. Mother, please meet us at... And Josh, you're going to have to remind me of the inn's name already.
The Journey's End.
The Journey's End. At Journey's End. Tonight. Need advice regarding Trent Ickathon. The Dwendalian heir is on their way to Whitestone now. I think that was 24, 25. And Milo's standing there genuinely counting the words on his fingers as he's sending these messages.
Then the pieces have been cast on the board. I will be there shortly. Do whatever you need to stay safe, even if it is abandoning those who you are going to meet. Please, Milo.
He's always worrying about me.
After Milo's sendings, the party sits in his room quietly, deciding what to do next.
Mechanical question. Can I upcast sending?
You can use a higher level spell slot to cast sending, yes. If
Got
that's
it.
what you mean.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. There's no mechanical benefit to where normally upcasting would, but yes, you can use a higher level spell slot. That's fine.
I didn't see it translate to higher levels like it would normally do because of that feature, but I wanted to make sure. Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, you could write. It'd be kind of cool to write one that's like get 40 words for 4th level.
It would be nice.
Yeah.
Have a conversation free of charge. I do have energy left for about 3 more, but after that, I'm completely tapped on those. So if there's anybody you guys want to get in touch with, now's a pretty solid time.
I do not, but I appreciate the offer.
Hey, Breck. I'm telling everybody that we're going to be meeting at this at the journey's end. So it looks like I'm headed there this evening. Do you mind making a detour with me before we stop off at the Alcantara?
Yeah, let's do it.
We may need to move the prince somewhere. And if it's okay with you, the Alcantara actually sounds like a pretty solid spot.
I would have to agree.
Okay, so is there anything else the party wants to do, or are we heading to Whitestone?
Getting my sister.
And you want to take Vasati?
Yeah.
Okay. You go knock on the door. She answers. She's been sleeping, but she's still wearing the same sleep clothes. This time rather than relief, she's got a bit of annoyance on her face. What now?
Pack your stuff.
Why?
There's stuff's in motion, and I'm not leaving you here. Yeah, we gotta go. We gotta be quick.
Roll a persuasion check.
No whammies. That is a 17.
17's pretty good. And what about the people of Hope's Bastion? I don't want to make it a habit of running away from those who need help.
Trust me, I feel the same way. But it sounds like what could potentially be happening, we might be able to make things better here.
I'll go with you tonight. But the next time we're here, it is my duty to help protect these people, Varric.
I understand.
Good. Give me 10 minutes. And she just slams the door in your face. You hear the armor being pulled off the armor stand. About 15, 20 minutes later, she comes out. Pack, armor, ready to go.
It's a long 10 minutes.
Yeah, well, you're an asshole, so the rest is a tax for that.
Fair enough. Let's go.
And I assume you guys head back to Milo, who is getting ready to cast Teleport.
Are we all sure that this is what we're going to do?
I thought some of us were staying and some of us were going. Was that not the plan? Or are we all going?
I'll let you guys determine that. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick while you guys figure that out.
We shouldn't split up.
I'm kind of with Varric on that one. It'd be great to be able to represent both here and in Whitestone, but I don't think that's such a great idea.
Yeah, if we're already thinking that things are going to go south with all of us here, I don't think it's a good idea to leave just a couple behind.
But I think the next time too, I'm. Please correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm getting the impression the next time that we come back is probably going to be the time that we confront Trent Ickathon. We might be able to delay it a little bit, but
I definitely think we're in for a fight the next time we come back. So once we make this move, we really gotta make it count.
so we're all going. Yes. Milo like flourishes and whips around the staff, kind of like what you guys saw when he was practicing in quotation marks. And he kind of like whips it around, and he starts to kind of glow and echo in sort of a bluish sort of way, and he like slams it down to the ground, and the circle expands from that point out in a bluish arcane circle to kind of consume everybody's feet, and we just flash out of existence.
Okay, Milo, roll me a D100.
Yes.
I'll give you that you've got a description of this place. That as a studious person, you'd have a description of this place. I don't think you get any more than that.
Okay. Because I've definitely seen the tree before in books and pictures and stuff like that.
Sure, it doesn't say,
Yeah.
however, in the description, seen illustrations of.
77.
Wow. Where in town were you trying to go?
The tree.
Okay.
We almost went a very different adventure.
77. Oh, yeah. Oh, it could be bad. Yeah. Mishaps, you guys could have ended up in a fucking mountain. That could have been really bad. Which would be at least some damage, potentially a cascading amount of damage if it happened again. So it's good that you rolled a 77. Yeah. What I'll say is the party of Bastion's Watch here, Milo, Breck, Grim, Varric, Vasati, Ekamos. The six of you land kind of... It's not that you land like you fall or anything, but you feel cobblestone beneath your feet. You hear the bustle of a city larger than Hope's Bastion by a good amount, although not nearly the size of Amon or Rexentrum for those of you who have been to those large cities. I guess everybody's been to Amon, so nothing like Amon and how busy it is. You see very simple lighting. It's what we would kind of know as like gas lighting, where there's flames that are in the front of each of the buildings. And you look around and you see in front of you this large tree. Here in the darkness, it almost seems to reflect the moonlight off of it. And although it's a pale light, Varric, you in particular, being a follower of the Moonweaver, feel the power coming off of this tree, the light coming off of this tree, even as a reflection of the sun. And it hits all of you. Ekamos, you as a follower of the Dawnfather, get a little bit of extra energy feeling from that glow, and you guys feel safe and secure standing in front of this tree in this place where I think most of you have not been. At the very least, if you have, it would have just been a quick visit, but it feels safe here in the shadow of this large tree, probably the largest tree you guys have ever seen. Many of you would know it as the Sun Tree. And as you look around this dark evening, you see a plaza around you with a few people. I would say Excuse me. Nobody really seems to notice you guys. It's just now there's a group of 6 people by the sun tree.
Ooh, big moment for me. Only ever seen pictures or read about this thing. That is an impressive tree.
I'm just glad you got us here safe and sound.
We talked about it. Of course I did.
Okay. Good job, Milo.
Thanks, man.
I give him a high five.
I'm gonna roll a dex. How do I roll to see whether I hit or not?
Roll a d20. Above 10 you hit, below 10 you don't.
Oh, that's an
10.
8.
You miss. Yeah, you totally miss.
Come on, Milo. Whatever, dude. Good job.
So what do we got now?
So you guys are back on Tal Dore here in the city of Whitestone. What are you guys doing?
Just to clarify, are they meeting there tonight as in like now or?
Yes.
Okay, well I guess we would go over to the inn then.
Sure.
All right, at least I would say so, right? Would that be a good plan, gentlemen?
Yes.
Easy enough. Yeah, you guys walk the couple blocks to the square. Seeing as you do, the style of homes here is very. There's not large buildings. It's not like large stone buildings you might see in Rexentrum. This is more townhouses, wooded townhouses. Looks to be all of similar types of wood that's built here. Most 2 stories, maybe 3 every now and then, but it's not a very big, boisterous industrial city. It does feel very cozy almost, and you feel that as you walk through the streets here. And you get to a tavern with kind of a corner entry that says The Journey's End on it. It's a nice tavern. It's outside of Dawnfather Square and has raven's feather carved and painted on it. And as you guys push open the doors, you see a lively tavern that seems to have good spirits all around. It's not overly raucous, though. No fighting or anything going on. There's a gray-skinned tiefling behind the bar and a male dwarf going around to drop off meals and drinks as you guys walk in. Passive perception's enough that you see a kind of red-brownish-haired wizard sitting off in the corner. And it looks like they're having a casual but pleasant conversation with Zinnia sitting across from him.
Oh man, their gang's already here. I head towards that table.
Sure. Rest of the party go too? Okay. If there's anything anybody wants to do, just pipe in and we can play that out as well. But with that, the 6 of you, including Vasati, move over to sit at the table with Professor Widogast and Zinnia here. As you sit down, Caleb gives you guys a nod. Guten Nacht. As you sit down, and he gives you all a greeting, and they have a just expectant look, expectant look on their faces, waiting to hear what you have to say.
Well, there's a couple of things that we'd like to say. We're having trouble with Trent Ickathon, and we're looking for any advice on how to deal with that situation within Pope's Bastion. Second would be, and he like kind of gets as close as possible to say this as lightly as possible. that the heir to the Dwendalian Empire is on his way to this city. And we're looking for any support that you guys might be able to bring for that. Trent's been kind of a thorn in our side for a while.
Caleb says, "This is a big cat to skin." Trent is not a thorn that is pulled out easily. What advice are you looking for? Do you want combat tips? Would you like help? Would you like to hear how my friends and I defeated him? Although it was a fleeting victory, as we are now sitting here talking about it again. What do you need from me, Milo?
I mean, we can start with all the above. You have apparently first-hand experience with him. We would love to know.
He says, "No, I do not think you would love to know. It is a brutal history. He is a brutal man, and this world should be free of his influence. My friends and I succeeded in beating him in a fight. We lost in stopping his influence in the world. If there is a wizard spell that you know of, he can cast it. He has spent his life gathering as much power as he can. We did not win by killing him. We won by taking his magical power away. And the only way we were able to do so is because he had betrayers in his midst. And then he says, much quieter, "He is an evil man. He will spit up and toss out anybody who does not serve his purpose." I should wish to see him be removed from this world, Milo. But I don't know if I have the heart to do it myself.
Then help us do it.
How? What do you
Sounds
propose?
Sounds like you beat him once before. Seems like the only thing you're wary of doing is delivering the final blow.
Yes, well, it's not so easy. It kind of softens a little. I'm sorry if I seem tense, but this man puts me on edge. And Zinnia speaks up and says, "Well, then perhaps we can be of assistance as well. It seems that now may be the time to make a move against the Assembly. Milo, you mentioned other information you may have?"
The Dwendalian heir.
Yes, Prince Adis. He's been missing. You say you've all found him?
Milo's gonna look over at Ekamos.
Yeah, I have a hello. I'm Alchemos. I have a familiar who is.
She goes, "Yes, we've met many times. Thank you."
And I have a familiar who's with the party that's currently bringing him here.
They haven't seen human Ekamos.
Oh, good point. Yes, yes.
That is
Got
awkward.
him. Got him.
It's just a random guy sitting at the table.
Okay. She'll give a less harsh response. Oh, Echo. She kind of gives a surprised look. She would recognize the name at least.
Mm-mm.
This may give us the opportunity to head Trent off at the pass. The Dwindles and the Assembly often butt heads and hope that the other would go away or could be gotten rid of so that full power can be held by the other. But King Dwindle is ill. This would take more players. Who do you suspect we might be able to give this information to make a difference? Who would stand up to Trent?
I mean, we were hoping it was you. And if not you guys, are we... I mean, they can't all be bad. Got to be somebody in the assembly that has some sort of semblance of decency.
And yeah, Caleb will say, well, there's at least one who is not full of ill intention. Nobody's seen lewdness for some time. So it's unclear whether or not he would join up with Trent or stand against him.
Also, what is left of the Cobalt Soul.
Is it enough to take on the might of the Empire? That is what you're asking here. If they have power over Dwindle at this point, then you are saying we are gathering forces for a coup. A coup that might be rightfully seen if a Dwindle is put in power from this. But we need the forces, enough of them, to go against the Empire. Is that not what you're suggesting?
Sounds like we need to have a conversation with the prince. If the king is not fit to make any decisions for himself, then it's him.
We need to have him on our side. It is. There is no plan without that.
So I'm just going to go ahead and, food for thought. And I'm going to fill both of them in on the ancient city that crashed from the sky outside of Hope's Bastion. Give them the quick lowdown on that.
The cliff notes?
Yeah. I'm not going to say anything about the chrono
Sure. I'm
shard.
not gonna say anything about the Chrono Shark.
Not yet. I gotta talk about that with the party first.
Otherwise, though, you give a description of everything that's happened.
Pretty much, yeah.
In order to talk about the flux crystals and what they can do, you have to mention the Chrono Shard and what they can do to them. Do you leave that part out?
Yes.
Okay.
I feel like the party can totally see me just glancing looks at them while I'm speaking, though. Testing the waters on how far to go with speaking.
Zinnia says, well, at least you've kept it out of the hands of the assembly. That is a wrinkle. That is a complication. But like the other things, it could be good for us. It could be bad. Milo, I have news for you. And I'm sorry to have to give it in these circumstances. But to wait would be more of a egregious action. Your father has died. He was a guardian of this world. Now he's gone.
How?
I'm still trying to piece it together with Allura and Thunderdrake. But he was powerful enough of a being that it would have taken immense strength to kill him.
Could any kind of demons been in play with this?
It's a potential possibility. But I have heard of no individual demon or even army of demons who would have been able to kill him on their own. He guarded a space between worlds.
So what happens to that space now?
She kind of gives a solemn look at first, and then tells you discussions to be had for another day.
How long are you guys going to be sticking around?
Caleb asks, how long do you need us to stick around?
Figure you might want to talk to the prince.
Me? No.
At least be in the room.
Perhaps your mother's better suited for that. Has never much of a interrogator. Any other conversations anybody wants to have while we're here at the tavern, or we want to zoom into showing up with the other crew? Okay, nothing heard. So, but we'll say light conversation for the rest of the time at the tavern. Ekamos, maybe about 45 minutes in. Ekamos! Ekamos! Ekamos!
Yes, Beelzebub.
Hey, we got a house. We got a house. We got a house.
Got a house.
We got a house. Yeah, we're at a house.
Where's the house?
Well, hold on. Yeah, it's across the street from another building and two trees. One of the trees is on the left. The other tree is on the other side.
Do you see the big?
tree.
Do you see the big tree?
No. Hold on. Oh yeah.
Okay, where near the big tree?
Oh, diagonal.
Diagonal. Where's the moon in relation to where you're at?
Oh. Straight across.
To your left, to your right?
Yeah.
Okay, and what time is it?
10:30.
10? Okay. So if it's to the west, so he's probably on like the north side of Whitestone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna make you guys walk around for a bunch. You can get it
Okay.
easy enough with those directions.
All right. Yeah, I'll let the group know that hey, Beelzebub is with the other bit of the party, and just relay the message by a house near two trees that's to our north-ish. Do you want them to come to us, or do you want to go to them?
I suppose we could. Well, is this an inn? You said.
Yeah, like a tavern inn.
Yeah.
There's rooms here.
Yeah, we should probably like get a room. This seems like more of a hush private thing.
To clarify, they do have their own place. They got a place
Oh.
there. Yeah.
Oh yeah, then we can go to them.
Okay. Anybody want to stay behind, or everybody going with on this?
I'm going.
Okay. I'll assume everybody is going with, unless somebody tells me otherwise. Just pop in and let me know. As you get close, Professor Widowgas turns to the group. This is far enough for me. I'll keep watch while you're in there. That lets you guys walk in, and you open the door to a living room. Blinds are closed, but the living room has a handful of people. You guys quickly recognize Honor Kinabari. She is there. You see some of the pirate crew. Grim, you see Captain Nora is there. I would say Bumblefoot. Actually, sorry, no. There's still people needed on the Alcantara, so Bumblefoot wouldn't have been there. But there are a few pirate-looking folks who also are new to you, Grim, but are very quickly and obviously pirates. You know that a lot of the crew of the last song died, and Nora's been having to make some new friends. But there are some people that are new to you here. Captain Nora is there, and I would say sitting off in a corner in one of the nicer chairs with a blanket wrapped around him is a brown-haired, large shoulders, probably about 6'2" or 3" standing up, but still looks pretty beefy sitting down. I think just his resemblance to King Dwindle, or the descriptions of King Dwindle, betrays who he is to you guys pretty easily. And the room is just kind of sitting quietly, and as you walk in, there's a lot of nervous looking faces.
I'll just go and I'll give Honor and Nora like a big hug. Like, I'm just relieved to see them, and then I'll find where Morgana is and just kind of be beside her as much as possible.
Sure. Yeah.
Then
Nora,
just
after she gives you a hug, gives a nod over to a room. It's a cracked door. Morgana is just kind of laying on the bed. 2 beds in the room, actually. There is a female who is laying on there's 2 females, both women. But they are each laying on a bed in this room.
Yeah.
Ekamos, you hear, Ekamos! And you feel like scratches across your calf muscle, and you see that Beelzebub is just down there. Yeah, scratching at your leg.
Good job, buddy. I missed you.
And he just keeps scratching.
Relax. It's okay. It's okay.
Did you guys ever find out what was wrong with Morgana?
I would say Captain Nora answers, if you were not asking anyone in particular. She was injured in the fighting. We're not sure what kind of magic they were using. They were quite strong. There was somebody who was there undercover as a guard. We almost killed them. We have them tied up downstairs in the basement.
Barrett, you're in, buddy. I'd like to go take a look at Morgana and see what's going on with this magic that's been cast on her.
Sure. Yeah.
I'll be there too.
You'll just while Grim's there, he's kind of just like defeated, like just kind of silently looking at her, just kind of kneeling down beside her in the room, but he's just like he can't believe what he's seeing right now, just because it just looks like she's dead to him. So yeah, he's just like silently just watching her.
Let's find out what's wrong first. Maybe we can still do something. But hot water and some rags might do some good regardless.
Yeah, I'll go grab
You'd
that.
like to stay busy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can go grab some stuff to just provide some comforts to Morgana. Milo, you and Grim are left in here alone with the two women on the beds.
I will instant cast using the feature Detect Magic.
Sure. You do get the sense that there are two bits of magical enchantment here. The first is just enchantment school. But it's familiar-ish, but it looks at a higher level than you're used to seeing. The other one, let's see.
Higher level than I'm used to seeing.
Yes, sir. The other one is abjuration. It looks like some abjuration magic that is intertwined almost. Let's change up the vibe a little bit here.
And the abjuration was kind of, you said maybe same level-ish?
You're used to it at that level, yeah.
Okay.
It's not in a way, but what's weird here is how it's intertwined. It almost seems to be above the other enchantment, blocking it.
Do any of us
Blocking it
recognize
like
this person?
The one who's laying down?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Morgana.
The other one.
Oh, no. Varric, roll me a history check, actually. Milo, you too.
15?
15, okay.
9.
9. I would say not with that.
Does the abjuration spell seem to be containing the underlying enchantment? Or is
in a
it
way. Like blocking it? It's, I'll give you, you're using detect magic. It feels very glyph magic-y.
glyph magic? Oh boy. My concern is if I dispel the overlying abjuration magic, whatever's under it either hurts us or kills her. What do you think, Grim?
Is Nora in the room?
No, but she can be. She's close.
Mom!
Yeah, I'll grab Nora.
Sure. Nora and Zinnia both come in.
Have you ever seen anything like this before? Seems like there's abjuration magic over something.
She casts. You see her cast a spell. Milo, you do get the sense that she's casting Identify. Which she says there are two spells I'm unfamiliar with here. One is a version of Sleep, and another is a version of Arcane Lock. It seems that the abjuration might be stopping the enchantment from being dispelled.
Well then, I guess we're cleared to go ahead. I'm going to set up over and cast Dispel Magic at 4th level.
Okay. You do your normal Dispel Magic.
On the Abjuration spell specifically.
Sure.
Yeah.
And you cast it, and it hits and kind of fizzles and refills in with the other side of the spell.
So it's gone, or?
Yeah, you got to burn that slot. Yeah, it didn't work.
Oh, no, so it didn't work. Gotcha.
Did not work.
Both layers are still there.
Yeah, both layers still there. Although temporarily it did seem to their kind of abjuration magic that's kind of intertwined with each other. It did kind of seem to take half of that away, but it seemed to grow back in after it just like refilled in as a fluid filling an empty space.
Gotcha. Let me check something.
While Milo's checking something, we can zoom down to Varric, going down to the basement to talk to the person. Anybody going with Varric?
I would like to go with Varric.
Yeah, the paladin's going in. Okay.
What exactly? Just remind me what was said that this person did. Was
They were undercover as a guard and were
Yep.
fighting the group as they were trying to get out. Presumably Shein and this Dwindle folk person.
That's who it is.
I was like, wait a minute, you just dropped a name.
Well, you guys would know that like this group was sent to go retrieve Shein.
Oh yeah.
Like so presumably Shein is here somewhere. It's a room full of people you guys don't recognize, and the only
Yeah.
person who would have recognized her is dead. So
Yeah.
that's why there has not been more description in that way. But you guys would know that Sheen's probably around. Yeah, you guys walk down a very basic basement, built up mostly with stone and some wood beams. You guys go down, and to one of the wooden pillars, there is somebody who has their hands tied behind their back with their face just kind of down. And there is a piratey looking half orc standing next to them with a torch in their hand.
What does the person look like?
You see it's a short cropped brunette hair. Hard to tell in this light. Roll me a perception check.
17.
17's pretty good. She lifts her head up to look at the two of you as you walk in. You recognize Vehas. This is one of the three people who were
Goldstrucker?
outside. Yeah, this is one of the three people who were outside. She was with Keiko and Mira.
Oh man, that makes this so much easier. Like we don't even really need to ask questions. We already know what this person's all about. Fuck, I have that here somewhere. Wilbert, how you want to go about it?
Well, I mean, what information do we need? Since we already have most of it. The Volstruckers kidnapped a Dwindle? Is that what I'm getting from this?
It sounds like they were trying to stop them from coming here. Is that what you said, Josh? Sorry.
While they were trying to break out the Dwindles, this person started attacking them.
Okay.
Looked like they had some kind of disguise or magic on them as an illusion, and when they were trying to leave, this person attacked them.
So yeah, I guess we just gonna need to figure out what exactly their mission was, and then if we could, hopefully get something concrete to tie the assembly to trying to harm the air. So that would be pretty handy.
Sure would make dealing with the assembly easy.
You want to start, or you want me to start, or how we?
Man, I'll go ahead and let you start, and then if he passes out, I'll bring him back, and then we'll just go from there.
All right.
It is a she, by the way.
Oh, shit.
Yes. Yeah.
Although I will give you that Beelzebub thought it was a he. Beelzebub doesn't know much, though.
You said it was Veha.
Veha, yeah. Or Vehas. Veyhas. She's the brunette of the three.
Okay. Yeah. You said she lifted her head, so she's awake.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Finally found it. They were the annexes. Yeah, full sure. Okay, cool. Yeah, just kind of walk in and be like, "Oh, wow. Fancy meeting you again."
She just gives a smile. Small world, after all.
I don't really feel like you have much to smile about right now.
Yeah, her face is beat the fuck up, too. Like, swollen eyes, blood. Like, she's beat the fuck up.
So, how'd you end up in this predicament?
You tell me. They're your lackeys after all, aren't they?
No, I don't know them.
Well, they know you.
I mean, quite a few people do.
Yeah.
So how'd you get caught?
Roll a persuasion check.
$19.
She kind of gives it a little. You don't usually expect a blood mage and pirates to be fighting together. A miscalculation, one that won't happen again.
It's strange times we're living in.
Very.
I guess I'll just get down to it. But I will preface it with, every time a situation like this happens, it seems like everyone points to me to get the answers. And I'm going to tell you, I'm getting very tired of having to do it and getting very tired of having to do it in a calm manner. So we could just jump to the answers, and me and my friend here can take care of those wounds you got. Or we could add to them. I don't want to. I'm tired. We've been through a lot.
So that's the deal then. I tell you what you want to know, you let me go, and you heal me up.
Yeah.
Great. What do you want to know?
What was the goal here?
To
And
get
who
a
put-
Dwendal who would be ruling the Empire out of succession. The Cerberus Assembly wants what has always wanted, power, as much as they can get. And I help them do it.
Can I insight check? Or
Sure.
yeah, I'm just looking for tells. Like if this is some BS. Or if like
Go ahead and roll that insight.
24.
24, pretty good. They're very calculated. They're making a calculated move here. It does not seem dishonest. They're kind of ready for the terms. They know the drill. They're not going to fuck around. They know that you smashed somebody's head open just a couple of days ago in a cell like this. They're not going to fuck around. That's what it seems like. Seems like she's telling the truth.
All right, let me. You're good at talking. I'm good at talking. Let me rephrase this because I want a very direct answer. You work for the assembly, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Tell me honestly, does the assembly actually want the prince back unharmed? Or are they, making a play here?
You'll have to ask Trent for his intentions. I can't imagine that this would have ended up without Dwendal being dead or having his mind erased, thinking he's something else. Someone else. They wanted him out of the way. They were afraid to kill him until more moves had been made. At least that is what I have picked up from the eavesdropping I have had on the conversations of people much more powerful than myself. If Dwendal dies with no heir, then a move can be made for the throne by the assembly. If our little pal Ed upstairs was to produce an heir or were to be alive when Dwendal was, or when Dwendal dies, there would be a claim to the throne. They wanted to control that. They wanted to control him.
Are they the reason that the king is sick?
She gives a calculated look again. Yes. They're the reason he is so sick. He's an old man. He would be sick on his own anyways. They are
They're
making him
directly
sicker and
influencing, yeah.
yes, they're blocking any healing. They are making the naturally occurring issues more obvious, more prominent. Breck, you get a message in your head while you guys are sitting here talking. You hear Trent Ickathon's voice. War Master, I have urgent matters to discuss with you. Balin Post is under siege, and we must make plans immediately. Are you in your quarters?
I am currently not in my quarters.
When can we speak?
That is a good question. It is really late tonight, so man, maybe sometime in the morning.
One more is sent to you. The dragons are making their move. It is time for us to make ours as well. Return as soon as you can.
I'm not going to respond.
Okay.
All right. Obviously, you have to know I can't just take you at your word. I need proof.
Okay, how do I get you proof?
It's for you to tell me.
I don't think that's what we arranged. I think what we talked about was me telling you the truth and you letting me go.
That's weird. I don't have anything saying that.
Understood.
And it's not up to me to provide the proof of what's going on.
Yes, but you're asking for something that there are many people who are very powerful have gone to great pains to destroy. It's not like assembly members are just running around shitting out proof, leaving it around for people to pick up and go against them with.
Well, I mean, you're smart. You've been eavesdropping. This is kind of your thing, right? Espionage and all that. You're telling me you don't know how to get some proof? Or somebody who would talk. Who's all involved? Are these all the assembly members?
She just kind of gives you a blank stare. Your proof is upstairs. Prince Dwendal. He saw us. He knows what happened to him. There's your proof.
So it was the Volstruckers and the assembly that kidnapped him.
That is what I'm telling you.
Oh, Brett, do you have anything?
No, that sounds like just about what we needed.
And your end of the deal?
What was like the aftermath of what happened with this fight? You said she was yeah, like did anyone get hurt? Did anyone die?
In terms of the group you guys know, nobody's really followed up yet. I think it has been reported. There was a group of pirates going after. You guys aren't really sure because you don't know the pirate group. You don't know if like there's a missing face in that group. You know what I mean? Nobody's really said if there were any guards that were killed or anything. Yeah, that hasn't been very explored yet.
Yeah, we'll get back to you.
That's what I thought.
Hey, at least you're still breathing, right?
Yeah. At least I'm still breathing.
I'm going to give them 1 point of lay on hands.
Okay, sure. She doesn't say anything in response. She just drops her head, goes quiet.
Well, that guard is standing here, right?
Yes.
I mean, I'll just ask him, like, what exactly happened. If he even knows.
Yeah. Without going into like full roleplay of it, he describes that
Yeah.
the situation was that they snuck in and they were going to just sneakily, quietly get Shein out. When they got there, there was, I would say, probably Morgana, but there was one of the pirates who had noticed there was a cell to the just off to the side of this one. This was also not a very typical cell. This wasn't like an official jail or anything. So it's kind of a peek in, see who's there. Wait, what the fuck? This is a Dwendal. Wait. We have to stop. We have to like get a hold of them now. What do you mean you don't have the spell slots? Get a hold of them now. What the fuck is that little red thing? Fine. If he can talk to them, let them know. Do we go for them? Okay, we do go for them. They say we need to go for them. So let's fucking do it right now. And while they are like leaving with Dwendal, this guard shows up, an illusion drops, they start throwing around real spells. The guard is expecting pirates, but they also got Honor there. And so there was, Honor was basically the one who was strong enough and able to stop this Volstrucker. But there were two people who got hit by some magic from them, and those are the two who are out currently. I would say you guys are asking him, and he knows. This wasn't given before. The other one who is asleep is the princess Surya Dwindle.
So the whole I honestly picture you like retelling that whole story like Michael Pena and Ant-Man.
Yes. Yeah, right. This is just how far he's like, oh, I've been waiting to tell the story.
Bro, I've been wanting to take part. Like, I just keep hearing stories. I'm gonna ask Veha if she knows what's going on with the people that are sleeping. Vehas.
Yeah, I do.
Was it you?
Yep.
Okay, now we're getting closer to this whole release thing. Yeah.
We are, yes. Yes.
So why don't
now
you tell me
know
what you did?
Release me, I release them.
Tell me what you did first.
What I did? I cast some badass magic on them.
Yeah, we're talking specifics here.
Specifics gives you what you need from me, and if I give you those, I have no leverage.
You think you're the strongest person? You got stopped by somebody else.
No, I don't have. I'm not the strongest person here, but I know that if you kill me, you don't have the information of how to bring them back, how to wake them up, and I do. And if you kill me now, it's gone. If you wait and I don't tell you and you kill me then, that information is still gone. You let me go, I'll either give you the information or I'll let them free. Otherwise, they can stay asleep.
And Zinnia said she didn't know what it was.
Or
how to deal with it, at least.
So she cast Identify. She knows that there are 2 4th level spells called Arcane Block and a spell underneath it called Slumber. Those are not spells that are familiar to her.
And you can't even roll it out with a Dispel Magic?
To no effect.
Yeah, what I'll say is that Milo cast a 4th level Dispel Magic on the Abjuration side, and there was an effect of dissipation, but it regrew.
You can hear it down the hall. It should have worked, Varric.
Listen, whatever you're thinking, whatever you're planning, they're steps ahead of you. They know you're here. You think fighting them is going to go well? You think going up against Trent Agathon and the Assembly is going to go in your favor? There's no opponent they've faced in the last 2 centuries that they haven't been able to come up on top of. Maybe they've lost some people. Yes, maybe people have died, but the Cerberus Assembly is still in power. The Cerberus Assembly still has the power to take a prince and hide him away. To do all of these things that we're doing. They are now at the foot of the throne, ready to take the might of the Empire into their hands completely and wholly, not even considering the fact that it's been theirs essentially for the past decades. It's theirs fully now. So you can kill me and can keep your friends asleep. You can extend this out further if you'd like. Or we can all do what is going to be best here and get on the side of the people who are going to keep us alive, who will fight off the ones who are coming for us.
Who's coming for us?
The dragons, Varric. The dragons are here. And the Cerberus Assembly has been gathering their power to make sure that they are on top, not them. And I will bet on the Assembly every time.
So they've been doing this by antagonizing potential allies.
They have been doing it by setting up the board so they have an advantage. And the only decision you need to make in this moment is not whether you're going to let me go. That is irrelevant. What is going to happen here today is going to happen. Nothing I can tell you is going to change your mind about keeping me here, about killing me, about letting me go. The one thing that you need to decide is, are you on the Assembly side or not? Will you fight with them against an enemy who is trying to be more powerful? Or will you fight against them so that we are both scattered and broken, able to be picked off by those with teeth that are sharp enough? You're not looking at an enemy right now, Varric. You're looking at an ally. We're fighting for the same cause, whether you know it or not.
Sounds like I need to have a conversation with people upstairs.
She just goes, yeah, I think you do. You know where I'll be.
Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know. I'm not. I would never.
Oh, well, fine. Then I won't give the snap back.
I would never say that in front of me. I would just look at Breck and be like, what do you think?
Man, just maybe we head upstairs.
That sounds like a plan.
No, you stay there. We'll be back. You're muted.
She says, don't have much choice, but thanks for the consideration.
Oh, damn. Before I go, here's one more point of lay on hands.
She kind of dodges her head back as you try and give her the hit point.
I'm going to poke her in the eye while I do it.
Yeah, like muffed her. Handle on the face.
The two of you walk back upstairs with Grim, Zinnia, and Milo still in the room with Morgana. Ekamos will say you're either going back and forth from the rooms or in there, but the party's all here.
I will retell everybody what she said.
Very curious about those spells. Arcane block sounds like it would be useful in the future.
You didn't talk to the prince.
Says he's there. Or were you guys saying it loud enough that he could hear? I mean, he's in the room.
Oh, well. Hopefully he chimes up after I tell everybody everything that we talked about.
Well, I guess what I'm saying is you guys can try and go to a private space if you'd like. But if you're just having a conversation here in the room, if you'd like, he can chime in from there.
I mean, is there like randoms in the room too?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. We'll go to a private space.
Okay. Another room. Easy enough. You find one down the hall. He sits down, his broad shoulders kind of over the arms of the chair.
My detect magic should still be up. Is there any sort of sensor or anything like that around?
Ooh, good question. No, there's not. He just speaks. What is going on? Who are you? And please give me a reason that I need not, as quickly as possible, get to the nearest magic shop for a way to contact the Empire. Why are we in Whitestone?
For your well-being. Seems there's a
That is-
very powerful group of mages that would very much like you out of the picture. And they all happen to be within your empire. So I feel like it's the last place you would want to go right now.
He thinks about that for a second. And how
Unless
do I
you
know?
can stop them.
How do I know that you're not here with other intentions? How do I not know that you're the interlopers? You're the ones who are trying to make a move against the crowd.
You mean as in we're working with them?
I don't care who you're working for. How do I know I can trust you? I was just pulled out of a cell that I had been in with my wife for weeks, months, by a bunch of goddamned pirates. I'm grateful. Please do not misunderstand. But I am also extremely cautious. I understand the weight of me being outside of Wildbound. I understand the weight of being Whitestone. I understand that it's for my well-being, but I need you to tell me, why am I here and not somewhere else? What is the plan? And why is that the plan? I need you to make me trust you as best as you can.
I mean, I would think us having you come here instead of back there where they want you would be enough to show that, hey, at least we're not trying to harm you.
And who are you?
Well, we're Bastion's Watch.
And who is Bastion's Watch?
Just the latest, greatest group of heroes, I guess.
I have been in a cell.
Have
We
you
look
heard of
after.
Hope's Bastion? Settlement, Zemnian Fields. Might have been a project before you went into captivity.
Yes, I do. I believe we were trying to protect some farmers or something of that minor importance.
That project kind of grew into a sort of goal of ours to provide a place that people can go for protection. It grew into something a little bit more. That's what we're fighting for. That's why we're here. Whitestone owes us a favor. It seemed like the most advantageous position to keep you until we knew more about where you stand and what we can do moving forward.
And does Whitestone know they're harboring a foreign royal?
Not yet, but they owe us a favor anyways.
I see. Where is my wife? And how is she? I guess he wouldn't say where is he. He knows where she is. How is my wife? How can you help her?
Just so happens we have a Volstrucker downstairs that says they can remedy this situation as they're the one who caused it. But that requires us to let them go as well.
You are Empire citizens then?
Yeah.
Then, as a royal decree from your Prince Dwendal, I order you to do whatever it takes to get that information from him as soon as possible for the safety of my wife.
Man, I guess we don't really have a reason to go against that, so.
You hear Zinnia in the corner, kind of puts her hand to her ear. I'm sorry, what did you say? How many? Excuse me. She steps out of the room.
Can Milo follow?
Sure.
I guess I will go back to Vehas.
Just Varric?
I'll go
Sati.
back with him.
Yeah. Vasati would follow this time too.
And on our way down there, I'm going to let Varric know that Ikathon contacted me while we were interrogating Vehas. Said the dragons are making their move. I don't know how he got this number. I never gave it to him.
Bro, never a moment's rest. It's been chaos from day one. Yeah, we just head down. Be like, the air is commanded, and it is your time to shine.
So Varric the Executioner after all that.
What? No, you're gonna go fix this problem.
And if I don't?
You wanted a deal, correct?
Yes.
That required us to release you, and you were gonna fix this problem. I'm saying it's your time to shine. You can go fix this problem. You see me kill one person and you think you just know everything. But I will say, I will remain within 5 feet of her at all times.
Okay. Sure. She has some iron shackles on. The half-orc undoes them, lets her move her arms around, puts the shackles back on behind her. You're able to move her up to the room. As you do the room with both Morgana and the princess. As you do, the prince moves into the room as well.
Wait, Ekamos, are you here?
Yes.
I will whisper to him, just look, if she tries anything weird, need you with that counter spell real quick.
I got you, baby. Don't you worry.
I would like to stand as close to the prince as possible.
Sure. So, to the prince? Okay, got it. So we got Breck next to the prince, Varric next to Vehas. Ekamos in the room. Sure. Interesting thing here. So you talked about a counterspell. What's your triggering thing for a counterspell? What are you trying to do here?
I guess if Ekamos gets any hint of her causing harm to either the princess or Morgana.
Okay, understood. Vehos will turn around and look to you both. Oh, well, all of you guys. I'd say Ekmos, Varric, and Brack. I can only do it on one today. The other will have to wait till tomorrow.
It has to be the princess.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
She looks to you, Varric, and kind of nods through her hands. Somatic components. She wiggles her fingers.
Did she have like her effects or something? Like somebody's holding her stuff.
Presumably, but she's just saying she needs the chains off if she's going to cast a spell or try and do something.
Oh, I thought the guard already released her.
Oh, sorry. I had said she'd put the chains back on. So
Yeah.
she was kind of like around a post. He took them off so that she could move,
Okay.
and then put them back on so you could walk her up.
Cool. I'll take one off.
Okay.
How long is this chain?
2-ish feet.
I will attach the other one to myself.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. You do that, no problem. She goes and stands over by the princess. And begins to cast a spell. Ekamos, roll me an Arcana check.
Sure.
Could I do something as well?
Sure.
Can I cast Detect Magic?
Sure.
I just want to be able to see the school of magic.
What was that Arcana roll for Ekamos?
Oh, 18.
18. Presence of magic. Ekamos, you recognize with the 18. Yeah, 18 is just high enough. I would say you recognize very similar somatic hand movements for a spell that Milo has cast many times before, but it's not Dispel Magic. Varric, you start to see a faint glow of evocation magic on her hands.
But you said it's
Xinia-
similar to Dispel.
It's similar.
What Ekamos recognizes is there are somatic components that aren't Dispel that are similar to other ones that Milo has used before, but it's not Dispel. You notice that there's a trailing glow that's increasing in brightness for evocation magic as she uses the somatic components. Actually, you know what? Hold on. I actually need to check something here real quick. Yes. And then Equus, you see her reaching up to an earring on her ear. What are you doing, Equus?
It's hard to tell if it's bad or not. I don't know.
I'm gonna grab her wrist
Okay.
and pull it away from her ear
Okay.
and say, "Surely, you don't need to contact anybody."
She will give you a kind of confused look. What are you talking about? There's plenty of spells that can create physical things to help.
Such as,
Are you a wizard? Bigby's hand? No? Maybe lifting somebody up?
that's gonna wake them up.
I'm sorry. You know how to do this? You brought me up here.
I'm just asking the question. Why are you getting hostile?
Why are you stopping my spells?
Well, you're casting something that's evocation, which I can clearly see,
Sure.
and you're touching your ear.
Evocation
Almost
magic,
like you're sending
healing
something.
magic as well. Roll a perception check, Greg.
18.
She is wearing a copper earring. But everything else she's saying is true. I mean, there is healing magic and mass healing words, evocation. Heal is evocation.
I'm going to remove the earring, or to ask her to remove it. I'll remove it. I will remove it. I don't trust this lady.
She looks. She goes, well, this is embarrassing. I don't know if I can do this on my own. I think I'll need another person.
It's weird. It's not what you told me downstairs.
Yes, you're right. There are two levels here of this magical block. We need to dispel them at the same time of a certain level in order to have access to the one that is keeping them asleep. Looks like some very capable people have arrived.
What's the spell you need to cast?
Dispel magic.
And once we're dispelling the block, and then we'll be able to dispel the slumber.
Correct. If you give me my earring back, I've got the spell stored in there. I can do it just by myself with my own magic.
Are there any guards in here?
Not currently. There can be, though.
Yeah, I'd call for one.
Sure. Call, random piratey guy. big cutlass and a sword.
I want the guy that was downstairs. I want Michael Penn.
Oh, same guy? Yeah, you're able to get him. Yeah. I would say probably about we're at about a minute and a half passing, maybe 2 minutes. Milo, you would follow Zinnia out with a very concerned look on her face. And you see her eyes going silver. She's casting sending. And you hear her say, no one is left? What about the other settlements in Islecross? Tell them to leave. We must warn the diarchy. The mountain may prove not enough defense. Is it her? I'm here with him now. She turns quiet now to look at Milo off in a corner of the room. Things have just taken a dark turn, my son.
What's happened?
I fear that your father's death is allowed for a breach into our world. Balin Post, a small fishing village in Islecross, run by the Assembly, has been completely destroyed. Reports of 5 dragons raising the area have started to come out of the north. Destruction flies north with them. We have started to use magic to divine the area and see what we can see. And it is not 5 dragons, it is 1 dragon with 5 heads.
Does that mean what I think it means?
It both does and doesn't. For if Tiamat herself had entered this world, we would feel the destruction of her fire already. As much as there is destruction now, she's not fully broken into this world. The Order has been looking into the arms of the betrayers for some time. And they need your war pick to do that. Milo, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for never telling you about your father. I'm sorry for keeping you in the dark. I'm sorry for letting you reach your full potential. Because you have a responsibility that you cannot shake. And I was scared. We must make our plans, son.
What are our next steps?
Decide on who we ask to be allies. Decide where we make our stand. And for what it's worth, try and find out if we can destroy that weapon before things get worse. Are you and your friends ready for what comes next, Milo?
I think we're as ready as we're going to be. And we're adaptable.
Well, let's go see if we can help, so we can move forward to the next thing.
I'm sure you had your reasons for everything and all the choices that you've made. But now that this moment is upon us, I'm glad that you're here with me.
So am I. And I hope that I have not cursed you beyond what I can bear. I think that's a good place to end the session for the day. So thank you to everybody tuning in, watching the stream, or checking out the VOD afterwards. We'll be back in a couple weeks for the next one and to find out how the party will take it on next. So thank you for tuning in, and we'll catch you later. Bye. An end?